Grammy, repete, to my poor vitamin C, my two vitamin C, all for me. Oh, my G, shuluwo to le spend on your own. My G, on my day on. Oh, my G, shuluwo to le spend on your own. My G, on my day on. If you get 35 houses, now only one house you go stay at once. And when you die, then go sell all and use the money buy moto. Bash me 1 month. Kokaye, if I step on you, go the next level. Ayo fair, mago. Yellow.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM. Board Hardcore. News update.
Hello, good afternoon. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Rona Agbara. The Naira has depreciated to 1,600 per dollar in the parallel market, down from 1,590 Naira last weekend. The Naira appreciated to 1,579.22% in dollar in the Nigeria Autonomous Foreign Exchange Market. Data from FMDQ indicated that the exchange rate for NAFEM fell into 1,579.22% dollar from 1,579.89 Naira to a dollar last Friday, marking a 67 kobo gain for the Naira. The volume of dollars traded in the market surged by 41.4%, rising to $162.99 million from $150.23 million last weekend. As a result, the margin between the parallel market and the NAFEM rate widened to 21.78 Naira per dollar compared to 10.1 Naira per dollar last Friday. The management of the Nigerian Midstream and Downstream Petroleum Regulatory Authority has issued an operational license to Edo Refinery and Petrochemical Company Limited, Ologbo, in the Ikpoba-Hoka local government area of Edo State. Issuance of operational license is the final stage of approval from the regulatory authority, which implies that the plant can now fully operate as a refinery. The authority's Chief Executive Officer, Ahmed Farouk, handed the certificates to AIPCC, the parent company of Edo Refinery and Petrochemical Company Limited, 8 billion naira air fraud, food prices rise, and others. Farouk, while handing over the operational license to the refinery head, Technical Operations, Shegun Okeni, commended the company for achieving the feat and enjoined the company to do more. On his part, Okeni assured the management of the refinery that the regulatory authority is a business enabler and would be able to give AIPCC Energy Edo Refinery all the necessary support in all its projects. Responding on behalf of AIPCC Energy, the head of technical operations of Edo Refinery and Petrochemical Company Limited, Okeni said the company is out to make her contributions to the petroleum refinery and gas processing subsector, as he revealed that the refinery is finalizing arrangements with an indigenous oil company to access crude oil for optimal production capacity. The Minister of Aviation and Aerospace Development, Festus Keyamo, has said that negotiations to resume cargo flights between Nigeria and Saudi Arabia were currently ongoing. He explained that while progress was being made, no final dates had been set for the implementation of those reforms. The special advisor on media to the minister, Tunde Moshood, stated that there was complexity involved in the process, particularly concerning international relations. He highlighted the achievements of the aviation sector, noting that the goal would be realized through a partnership with the Central Bank of Nigeria. He disclosed that the decision was finalized during a recent visit to Saudi Arabia, where he held discussions with Saudi Arabia counterparts. The Chief Executive Officer of the Badagry Port Development Limited, DD Ndiomu, has said that the $2.59 billion Badagry Deep Sea Port project is presently in its second phase. He added that the project is divided into 4 phases, but noted that the second phase is the implementation and sourcing of strategic financial partners. The CEO, in a statement issued by the Director of Press and Public Relations at the Ministry of Marine and Blue Economy, Olujimi Oyetomi, said the Badagry Deep Sea Port project is expected to be one of the largest in Africa. Giving more details, Diomu explained that the proposed deep sea port, when completed alongside the Agay port in Bayelsa, is the only natural port in the country. He further charged the federal government to take a lead role in the drive to boost the investors' confidence in the project. And on the foreign scene, India's Commerce Minister has accused Amazon and other e-commerce companies of predatory pricing practices. Indian regulatory prohibits Amazon and Flipkart from stocking goods and selling directly to consumers, and they can only operate a marketplace for other sellers to offer products. However, small retailers have been alleged that the regulations are bypassed using complicated business structures. Commerce Minister Piyush Goyal signaled out Amazon's business practices and said the company's investments in India have often been used to cover its business losses. Goyal, however, did not provide any evidence to substantiate the claim. And that was the business news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Rona Agbara. Many thanks for listening. Good afternoon.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
You may not realize it, but do you know you can always show your love for others with simple gestures? Here are some of them. Always look for the good in people. There are 2 sides to every story. We have our good and bad sides. So, look for the good in people. Focus on people's potential. Everyone has potential. So, rather than put them down, help them realize it. Choose to love. If you're given an option between giving love and receiving love, choose giving because that is a more practical choice. Treat everyone as equals. This means letting go of all the prejudice and partiality. See people for who they really are, not their jobs, not their apparels or bank accounts. If everyone does this, then the world will be a better place. Love yourself. Love yourself first. Forgive. We all make mistakes, so everyone deserves a second chance. Show compassion. Care for other people. Care for what they are going through. Do what you can to help. Give back to the community. Remember that a single drop of water can cause countless ripples. That donation, no matter how small, can inspire others to do the same. Smile, even to strangers. Remember that you're never fully dressed without a smile. So, do not underestimate the power of a smile. Not only does it lighten up your face, it will also brighten up another person's day. Be the spark of positivity you want to see. When you smile, the whole world smiles with you. This message is brought to you by Today95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
It's a beautiful Wednesday afternoon. It's beautiful. Yes, it's beautiful. Well, beautiful for some people, I guess. For the people who love the sunny weather, it's a beautiful one for them. And not a beautiful one for the people who love the cold weather, just like yesterday. I think, Queen, you're part of the people who would love yesterday's weather and not today's weather.
Is that what I said?
I thought you loved the cold.
I say cold, hot, just in between.
Okay.
Remember.
So do you love today?
It's cool. I think perfect weather for me.
Okay.
Did I confuse you?
At some point, yes. Because yesterday I felt like you... and then you told me
I said I was ready for the weather yesterday. You know, I was well covered.
Yeah, you were.
So I said I was ready for it. But I said that the cold weather, not really. The hot, the sun will be too much. So it's just in between when it's in the middle. Calm.
Okay. So
not so hot, not so cold kind of weather.
It's okay. Anyways, it's 11 minutes past 1 p.m. Welcome to Business Today. I almost said talk that talk, but welcome to Business Today on Today 95.1 FM, voice of the people. And it's Wednesday, August 21.
Yes, it's August 21.
And we're counting down to something, I know.
A beautiful Wednesday afternoon it is. I'm very excited about August. I think it's one of the best months of the year. Right?
Just like I'm very excited about the month of June. It's like the best month of the year. You can understand that.
Yeah.
You can just decipher what's going on right now. And then you can just decide that you For you, it's January that is the best month of the year for you, or any other month at all, depending on what you just, thought about the conversation right here.
We're happy.
Yeah.
Why are we putting these people through? Why are we putting them through this stress? No, I know you get it. I know you get the point, so it's fine.
Right.
I know you get it.
Okay, my name is Faustina Oputu.
My name is Queen Chima.
And yes, this is Business Today on Today95.1 FM, a voice of the people. So now I am just going to lay a brief background of why this conversation is popping up right about now. So I was... I think one of the days I was going home from work, and people were having a conversation about how to survive this period. I think that's a very, very important conversation to have this period. Looking at the fact that we're going through some, sort of economic hardship, economic hardship this period. So people talk about ways to cope, ways to survive, and blah, blah, blah. And guess what came up? They talked about cooperative societies. And, my mind just, went different places. I'm like, okay. I just thought about, all right, so this is like people trying to come together to empower themselves individually or collectively. I think it used to be a very big deal. Maybe a few years ago, maybe still now, people who understand it and know the importance, they fully embrace it. And for the people who don't, they are yet to fully embrace cooperative societies as a way of developing themselves. When you talk about economic development, you should talk about cooperative societies, how they better the individuals, how they better the society at large. Okay, so
thank God for your mind, Faustina, because I don't think I would have thought about cooperative societies just recently. It's been a while I heard about it. Maybe there's been a change of name on the streets about it that we don't know, or there's been a reduction to it, and considering a lot of factors that might be challenging about cooperative societies. But I do think that they exist, and this is a perfect time to talk about it, like you said earlier, considering the economic situation that we are at.
Absolutely. And then during that conversation, my mind went to the perfect person to call. So we have a guest joining us via the phone who is going to be letting us know, by the way, we're talking about the impact of cooperative societies on economic development. So we're going to look at how this is impacting the individual, and of course collectively as a society, how this is going to impact and bring about economic development. So we have joining us via the phone so I made a post and then I left out something. So we have joining us via the phone Eric Yoduba. Is a former national PRO, Nigeria Cooperative Youth Alliance. Hold on. I need to get to the beginning so I get all of it. Yeah. And presently serving as the National Vice President too. Also the Bayelsa State Cooperative Youth Leader. And then is also serving as the Bayelsa State Broadcasting Corporation as the Executive Secretary and Manager in their cooperative society. So you see why my mind went there. Best person to talk about cooperative society. Hello, Eric. Good afternoon. Thank you so much for joining us.
Good afternoon, Faustina. You're welcome.
Okay. So, I don't know if you heard our conversation earlier of how I got to, come about this conversation. Did you hear the conversation?
Yes, I've been listening to you.
Okay.
Talk about how people were trying to see how they can survive for this period. The things are very expensive right now. Salaries are not enough to meet up our needs. And in that time, people come together and see how they can survive. That's how the cooperative name pop up. So I'm listening.
Okay. So is this a good time? Like Queen said, it's been a while she heard, the name Cooperative Society. Maybe the name had changed, or maybe the activities reduced a bit. Do you think we still have cooperative societies all over the place, or you think that maybe people didn't see the need or don't know the importance and so they are relaxed about it?
Okay, first of all, I want to appreciate you guys for calling me for me to partake in this program. You've already introduced me. Cooperatives have come to stay in Nigeria, not just in Nigeria, the world, the Western world, the British, most of the African countries. Cooperatives are all over. Now, as long as I'm concerned, cooperatives have been existing for the past 160 years.
160?
Yes, 160 years. Cooperatives have been existing. Cooperatives.
Okay.
Now, in Nigeria, first of all, before for us to talk about the cooperative, you need to know what cooperative is all about.
Okay.
What is cooperative? As we all know, some of us, cooperative is an autonomous association of persons united voluntarily to meet up their common economic, social, and cultural needs. Yes. Whether we like it or not, cooperative have a lot of roles to play. You can also say cooperative society is a voluntary association of individuals. Just like you said, people are now coming together, trying to see how they can form cooperatives. It's association of individuals who have common objectives, common goals, for economic interest.
Okay.
Now, what is further? The Western world, the colonial masters brought cooperative in 1933 when it was introduced. But before then, we have been practicing cooperatives at the traditional level, where you have the what is it called? Contribution society. That was what it was commonly called. It was called contribution society, where you have 5-10 persons coming around contributing a particular amount, and a particular person will collect for this month, the next person will collect for the second month, the third month, as the case may be. Now, cooperative has been remodernized by these colonial masters. That was when they came and introduced cooperative societies in various sectors in Nigeria. Now, as we speak, we have in some states, like the West, the Yorubas, they are well enlightened when it comes to cooperatives.
Okay.
Also the North, they are also well enlightened when it comes to cooperatives. Now, but this area of the South, even the East, they are a bit backward. They are picking up.
Why is that?
Now,
why do you think that is so?
Yes, it's so, because I've been traveling across the state, to the west, to the north, the east, the south, and outside Nigeria. You see more of the Yorubas participating. Like recently, they just organized the 8th National Summit, Cooperative Summit. In my state, Bayelsa State, we have just 19 persons representing Bayelsa to also be part of that seminar. It's a seminar where they educate people. In River State, they don't have any participants. It is very bad. In River State, nobody is representing River State.
Does that mean they don't take it seriously?
State, yeah. So I also love this opportunity. I believe Rivers people are also listening to this program.
Of course.
There's a lot to be benefit, for them to benefit in cooperative. Now, cooperative is something that has come to stay. There are a lot of benefits. Just like you said, for us to know what it has contributed to individuals' life economically. Now, I will tell you, growing up as a child, I was born and brought up in Lagos. So today I'm in Bayelsa because this is my state. Now, when I was small, growing up, I never knew a lot of the Yorubas then. Why they were excelling, why their children were attending good schools, they were driving good cars of their choice. It's because they were cooperative. You see them doing better, and they are working, doing the same job like our parents, government work or military jobs, as the case may be. They are involved in cooperative. We never knew them. You see them doing better.
That was the secret.
Because they were in cooperative. Now, when I now moved down to Bayelsa State, I now saw our backwardness when it comes to cooperative. That was how I now realized that this is what the Yorubas have been doing. They are into cooperatives. Now, the importance of cooperatives now, there are a lot of benefits economically. Now, today, if you are in cooperative, you find out that most civil servants, businessmen and women who are in cooperatives, they are free from financial embarrassment. Why is it so? Cooperative is well structured, well mechanized in various states. I don't know in your state if you have an agency that regulates cooperative. In my state, Bayelsa State, now we have the Bayelsa State Bureau for Cooperative Development. It's an agency created for Ministry of Trade and Investment. Now, this agency is like the regulator regulating cooperative societies and also the support the government of cooperative society. Funds are being released. Like the cooperative I belong to, it's a society that will give up to 12 million to even cooperators to do their business and even build houses of their own choice.
Okay.
So these are all benefits people are getting from cooperatives. If you do your findings, do your research very well. Some businessmen and women we are seeing today that they are booming, their business is booming, is behind. Most people that go to banks to collect loans or financial institutions, as the case may be, those business will be mortgaged, and later on you see that this business will just shut down. So when you are in cooperative, you have a lot of benefits, and cooperative is contributing a lot, especially when it comes to the GDP of any state, and even in Nigeria.
So this is going beyond the individual level now.
Yes. Yes, we contribute a lot when it comes to the GDP of a state and a country. Because in your place of work, if you have 100 persons working there, you feel like
hello?
in doing that, funds exchange hands. When funds exchange hands, people start going to businesses and so on and so forth. Now, the economic development we are talking about, we create jobs for Nigerians. Because we create jobs, we also reduce unemployment.
Right.
Those are the things we contribute economically. Cooperative is something that is helping the growth of the economic growth of Nigeria, even in our individual states. Because cooperative is contributing a lot when it comes to manpower empowerment, to empower people with funds, to empower people to venture into any business of their choice. And the payment is very, very flexible. Very flexible. You can negotiate it. So we always encourage people to take advantage of cooperatives. For them to be part of it.
All right.
To contribute to their economic well-being.
Beautiful. That's like a pathway to financial freedom. Now, for example, say an individual wants to buy something of, say, 10 million naira, but he doesn't have the money to buy that, whatever it is he wants to buy for that 10 million naira. But if that individual belongs to a cooperative society and has been participating actively, now it would be easier for that individual to get money to, buy that equipment or establish that business or whatever project the person wants to embark on. So that's how the cooperative, more like pulling resources together and leveraging on the financial powers or abilities of everyone in that cooperative society. So it won't just be one person, oh, I need money, 10 million naira, I don't have 10 million naira. But if that person was to be a part or a member of a cooperative society, it would be easy for the person to get that money to establish a business, to sort something, whatever it is the person wants to do. But beautiful benefits that you have stated. But I mean, I'm sure that there are challenges when it comes to cooperative societies. So can we have some of those challenges?
Yes. Going further, before we go into the challenges, we have challenges. Sure.
All right.
But let me explain more. One is very good for one to be a corporator, because once you are not a corporator, you are not a financial contributor into that cooperative society. You cannot access funds.
Okay.
It's only when you are a member. Now, a cooperative can be formed when minimum of 10 persons come together, form a cooperative, and register that cooperative, and give that cooperative a name. And they will now have the management committee to oversee the funds.
So it's well structured.
Yes, well structured. People with good people who have credibility, people who can account for these funds. And once you have good leaders, the cooperative will go smoothly, the operation will go well. And such persons can come and access funds from the cooperative because they are financial contributors. And they must invest 1/3. Any money you want to access from the cooperative is 1/3 of what you have invested. 1/3 is 3 times of what you have paid. Not like you just come, you want to collect 10 million. No, you will not see it. You will not see it. Because money revolves. Those people coming in to fund that cooperative, they put in their funds.
Right.
Maybe a particular amount. So you are all shareholders. So whatever money you have saved, if you want to access loan, it's 3 times of what you have saved. If you have saved 100,000 naira, you cannot collect more than 300,000 naira. If you want to collect 12 million, you should have up to 4 million in your cooperative account.
Okay.
That's how it is.
So it's regulated as well.
Yes, it's very regulated. That's why in Bayelsa here now, we have regulators that supervise their activity, audit the accounts of the cooperative. Now, going further, the challenges we are passing through now, that's to do with finance. Whether you like it or not, finance, the cooperative don't have enough to give to members. That's why in some cooperatives today, you see people queuing to collect funds. When you apply for money, they will tell you in the next 2 months, that is when your approval will come. In the next 3 months, that is when your approval will come. That's why good management committee always inform the members to give notice, 2 or 3 months notice when they need the money, so that once they apply, the time they need the money, the approval will come. So one of the biggest challenge most cooperative societies passing through is lack of funds. They don't have enough funds to attend to members because the demand is always high. And that is why recently the 8th National Summit that was organized in Lagos, one of the communiques brought out is for partnership for state governments, private individuals to also come and partner with cooperatives to release funds for cooperatives. Most of their palliative, most of their empowerment programs, it's better for them to come and partner with cooperatives so that through this cooperative model, they can now empower people. Anytime you use the cooperative model to do that, your funds will be saved. You'll be able to recover these funds back. But it will just be of between 9 to 15% interest rate. So our biggest challenge presently is funds. And also, one of the biggest challenges too is also for members, cooperators.
Okay.
Because most cooperators, they don't understand the system. They always feel that they are members. Why are we members? Why can't you give me 10 million?
Just like that.
Not qualified. Yes, just like that. And even me, as where I'm managing presently, just as you introduced, you know where I'm working. The cooperative, you see people coming, secretary, please come and help us with money, help me with money. I'll go and look at their accounts, their savings. I'll say, you don't have 1/3 of that amount. I cannot give you that amount. You must invest because we have a bylaw that governs the cooperative. And we must follow that bylaw. In accordance with the bylaw, we must implement based on what is stated for this person to be qualified to access this particular amount. So you see cases whereby members will be so angry because you cannot give them that particular amount. And whereby you cannot approve such money to them, they will not say, secretary, I want to pull out of the cooperative. I try to convince them that if you don't do like this, the system will collapse. Now, the cooperative I belong to, we have been existing for the past 10 years. 10 years. And today, we have achieved a lot. Today, we have a proposed housing estate layout. We have acquired over 100 of plots of land. Well designed that we want to structure housing.
And that's to the benefit. That's to the benefit of all the corporators.
Yes, the benefit. Because we don't just look at the funds alone, giving out loans. We look at what, especially the civil servants,
so you invest.
What they can achieve. Yes, what they can achieve. That's why we advise the younger ones to also be in cooperative, especially those who are civil servants. You know, we've seen our parents, after working for 30 to 35 years, they don't have anything to show for. They don't have a land, even house that they built by them. That is why we also go into housing, cooperative housing, where we have partners from real estate companies to give out land and funds to be released. Now, one of the challenges we are also facing to achieve this housing project is for government to also partner with us, because we are finding it difficult to get CFO. Because wherever you want to access this mortgage housing fund, the mortgage bank, the mortgage bank will request for CFO. And for you to get that CFO, government needs to approve CFO for you. So that is why this partnership is very, very important.
Okay.
We need government to come in to partner with us, release CFO, and also partner with us for funds too, to be released for this project to be executed.
Right.
As I'm speaking to you, we are constructing ways to see how we can access this land and build this housing estate.
Okay.
The cooperative is good, very, very good.
All right. Now, before I let you go, this is the present. We have a situation in the country. There is economic hardship. Now, would you say that cooperative or being a cooperator or joining a corporate society can help more people to deal with the economic hardship that we're experiencing at the moment? Hello, can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
Yes, come again. The line is breaking.
All right. I said, looking at the current situation in the country, that is the economic hardship in the country, do you think that having more people embracing cooperative societies, is that a way to maybe ameliorate the sufferings of the people, or to bring people out of the economic hardship? Is that a way to go forward?
Yes, it's a way to go forward. Yes. We have passed through this kind of hardship before now. And those who fail to are those who belong to cooperative.
Was it like this? Mr. Eric, was it like this?
Hello?
Was it like this? Was it as bad as this? Yes.
Yes. 2016 recession. It was so bad that even salaries, most states.
But Gary was not as expensive as it is right now.
Yes. The inflation now is the difference. The inflation is very high. Now, it's very important for people to key into cooperatives, because that is the only way you can scale through. Now, whether we like it or not, the only way individuals can survive in their businesses, the only way government workers can survive with their family, is when they are involved in cooperatives.
All right.
Whatever money you are generating, whatever money you are getting from your business, or whatever money you are earning as a government worker is not enough for you.
Okay, so my colleague has. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, so my colleague has a question for you.
Yes, we had to let you and Faustina have the conversation because it's a phone conversation. So before we let you go, what would you say are the important aspects that businesses or business owners should look out for before they join?
Can you speak out? I'm not hearing you clear.
All right, so what are the... Can you hear me? All right. What are the important aspects? What do you think are the important aspects business owners should look out for before they join a cooperative?
Yes. What business owners should do now to look out for? even though if there is no cooperative around them, they should call people of like minds, people who can reason like them, form a cooperative.
No, that question.
Bring their funds.
That question is supposed to mean, there could be cooperatives out there that do not serve the purpose that they're supposed to serve, or are very genuine. So what should a business owner look out for before joining a cooperative?
Look out for, first of all, the credibility. The credibility of the cooperative, first of all, is very important. If you want to join any cooperative, because there are some cooperatives that kind of they come together to fraud people. And if you want to join any cooperative, one thing you should look out for is to see if that cooperative conduct annual general meeting yearly. The annual general meeting is whereby an account will be presented by all the shareholders, how their transaction went through from January to December, what went right and what went wrong, if they are accounting for all the transactions, and if that cooperative is being supervised, regulated, and even audited. If that is done, then such business person can associate him or herself with such cooperative, because their funds will be paid. But whereby a cooperative is just not well regulated, not being audited, no annual general meeting, the funds are not paid. Don't go in.
All right. Thank you very much, Eric Mike Yoduba. We really do appreciate your time on the show. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right. Okay, so that's been our guest talking about cooperative societies, the importance, benefits, what to look out for before joining a cooperative society. A lot has been said. And the advice at the moment, because of the economic situation of the country, he would advise that people should look out for credible cooperative societies. One of the ways you can know that is if the cooperative society is organizing AGMs where they get to give account of their activities for the year and all of those. And if they are being regulated, I mean, it's like it's an industry in Bayelsa. I don't know if they have any in River State, but you know what they say about collaborations, that people don't really collaborate enough. People are just waiting. Oh, I want to embark on this project and the money is huge. I don't have the money. But if you have, or if you are a cooperator, I mean, he said cooperator. So if you're a member of a cooperative society, you're a cooperator. So yeah. So if you are a cooperator, it would be easy. That is, if you're a financial member, not just the member. If you're contributing your quota, it will be easy for you to embark on certain projects. And then they come together as well to, like he said, they are doing, constructing a housing project, and that would be to the benefit of all cooperators. And that's the way to move forward. Let's say you want to establish a business, but on your own. I mean, it would be Herculean, yeah. Definitely. So, you're looking at the figure, and in your head, you're thinking, oh, where do I get this money to, set up this business? So I think, well, this probably would be something to look at as we battle the economic hardship in the country. So yeah, you're listening to Business Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Well, this is interactive, so you can actually join in the conversation.
Yes, if you have been following the conversation from the beginning with everything that our guests have said, it's time for you to air in your thoughts by dialing 0817 0000951. That is 0817 0000951. 0810-951-0951, or send a WhatsApp or text message to 0701-9339-962.
Okay, and a question to you, very simple. How helpful do you think are cooperative societies? Do you think people should, embrace cooperative society as a way of empowering themselves, and of course as a way of contributing to economic development of the society. All right, join the conversation. Hello, Today 95.1 FM. Okay, we lost that call. Do well to dial back. We've got 2 lines for you to call, so do well to dial the numbers. And of course, you can send a message, text or WhatsApp message. You can send as well as you join the conversation. Let's get to hear from you. Having listened to our guest talk about cooperative societies, do you belong to one? How helpful is it? Do you think more people should embrace cooperative society as a way of empowering themselves? And then the part he talked about the divide or the difference between here and then the West. He talked about how they've been over time leveraging on cooperative societies to be able to empower themselves, build houses maybe, and then carry on projects that maybe for individual they wouldn't have been able to, but collectively they've been able to come together as
to achieve that.
Yeah, exactly.
And I think that would just go a long way to say that it's possible that cooperative societies thrive better in societies where you have a lot of teamwork, people come together to support each other. And or because he did mention something about River State not having, we would have to fact check that. Although he's an authority.
He attended that particular event because I think I saw pictures, he talked about it. And if no representative from River State, that means that was
it's possible that, yes. So, and if businesses understand how to maximize cooperative societies, that might just be a way to help this period. But then if you're part of a cooperative society, and you have seen the tremendous improvement is done to your business, or you have been part of one and maybe it just didn't work out perfectly the way you wanted it to, or you think that it's a good way to help businesses and individuals foster what they are doing this period, this season, then it would be amazing to hear from you this afternoon. 0817 0000951. You can also send WhatsApp or text message to 0701 9339 962. Faustina, you think we should form a cooperative?
Of course, I think after the show, or do something about it. We definitely will do something about it. On the social media, Facebook, Today 95.1 FM, on X at Today FM 951. Let's get to hear from you. How helpful do you think cooperative societies are? Do you think more people should embrace it as a way of empowering themselves and, of course, ultimately contributing to the economic development of a nation? Now, if you listen carefully, now he talked about this as probably one of the principal agents of economic development of every society. And he talked about job creation as well. Because by the time you are a corporator, you belong to a cooperative society, and probably maybe you were very active financially and otherwise, and then you were willing or hoping to establish a business. Maybe you wanted to set up a hospital or a factory or something, and you were able to do it at the end of the day. That would mean you being an employer of labor, because you're going to be needing workers in your facility. So it's a way to create jobs as well. Not all the times. Well, we know we rely on government to do a whole lot of things. For some people, they rely on government to do everything. But it's said that government cannot do everything for you. But while you're waiting for government to do the things that they ought to do for you, there are things that you can do for yourself, like this. Coming together collectively to forming cooperative societies and helping yourselves financially and otherwise. Okay, so keep your calls coming in and messages coming in. Let's get to hear from you what you think about cooperative societies. How helpful are they? Do you think more people should embrace them? Do you think? And then looking at what's obtainable in other parts of Nigeria as regards cooperative society, said by our guest. What do you think of cooperative societies in River State? Do you think we have them up and running? Are they regulated? Are they very functional? If they're not, why do you think that is the case? Do you think, everyone is a big boy and big girl here. So, well, if I want to establish a business, I can just establish that business. So what's the point of coming together with other people? Does it? I don't know. I'm just thinking, if it's trust issues that, I don't trust these people, so there's no point coming together. Do we have trust issues here more than, the other parts where they are coming together and doing a lot of things with cooperative societies? I mean, all of these things. Let's get to hear your thoughts on the show. It is Business Today on Today95.1 FM, Voice of the People. We're talking the impact of cooperative societies on economic development.
Yeah, one thing he highlighted is the importance of, the strength of these businesses, the rules surrounding the cooperative society, and how, we did ask him about the genuineness of cooperative societies that can be an influence on a business owner, because some people might be considering how safe am I, and the region, and also he mentioned how it thrives in other part of the world. It might just be a huge concern, and we're hoping to hear from you, because is this something that really works here? If you're a businessman and you're having challenges getting loans, or maybe sometimes you might even call this money quick money. You don't have to go to the bank, right, to get it, depending on how your business is, how grown it is, or the kind of loan that you need to facilitate whatever project that you want to facilitate. So do you belong to a cooperative? Do you think it's something that's feasible here, that works perfectly? And you'd be nice to hear from you. Or it might just be that these people, since they're not calling, that cooperatives is not something that pretty much works here. But we'll not make the assumption here in the studio.
Yeah, but this could be an answer. But then again, he also talked about another form which isn't really regulated. And I see and I hear a lot about that, where you have, maybe like 10 or more people coming together, and then they just contribute money. Okay, we're going to contribute money now, let's say 10K, and then Queen will have it this month, and the next month they would do same, and then this one is for Faustina, and then it goes round around. That happens. I've heard about that.
There's even the food stuff type. Yes, where I think you put monies together, and at the end of the year you get a particular quantity of food stuff. There are quite a number of them,
but it does seem like those ones are not really structured. They are the younger brothers to cooperate, the real cooperative society.
Yeah, it's most of these cooperative societies, the founder bears the loss a lot, because if you call people, reach out to people, put them together to do same thing, you have a single purpose, and then one person who the other person does not probably know too much about decides to fault, then you bear the brunt as the founder. But for some of these cooperative societies that he mentioned that are well registered, you have members, it's really structured, where it's not something that one person can just take off money and you can't find the person and all. So this is the one we don't know if we have a lot of them in the state, that is in River State, or quite very functional in this part of the world. But for those other ones, I don't know if they call them Osusu or...
I think so. Hello, Today 95.1 FM.
Hello?
Yes, good afternoon.
Hello?
Hello, good afternoon.
Hello?
Hello.
Network.
I think so.
Right. Try dialing again, or you
Sorry
can
about that.
send a message. I think a message would do. I just hope these messages don't start dropping when we're done with this conversation.
I think they would.
Obviously.
Looking at the time. But I don't know if you're having issues, trying to connect via the phone. But you just... maybe you can try again just in the next 2 minutes. If it comes through and then it goes through, we would have your thoughts on the show, and then we'll just wrap up the conversation. Remember, it's a simple question. How helpful are cooperative societies? Do you think that going by the economic situation that we're faced with in the country, people should, just... look towards that direction and embrace. It's a collective effort. I mean, you know what they say about collective effort. It goes a long way. You would be struggling so much on your own, but when it's a collective effort, I mean, you won't struggle that much. You just a little effort from this one, that one, and then the next person, and we're good to go. So, all right, so I think we'll just have to wrap up the conversation here. Thank you so much for being on the other side of the radio, listening to Today 95.1 FM. It's been business today on Today 95.1 FM, and we've been looking at the impact of cooperative societies on economic development. And we're asking the question, how helpful cooperative societies? And we did have our guest join us earlier, Eric Mike Yoduba, former national PRO, Nigeria Cooperative Youth Alliance, and of course, Bayelsa State Cooperative Youth Leader, and so much more, so much more. Thank you so much once again. My name is Faustina Oputu. Okay, someone is trying to call now, but we've got to go now.
Yes, we have. I am Queen Shema. Thank you so much for staying with us here on Today 95.1 FM.
Top of the hour, we'll bring you the news update, and of course, we'll be back again for Talk Now Talk thereafter.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
What do you love listening to? What's your style? What's your choice? What do you yearn for? So we've got great talk, amazing conversations, entertainment, sports, and lifestyle. So tune in to Today 95.1 FM for Talk It, because we are the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081-389-2850 now for more information.
Hello, my people. Are you ready for an electrifying experience that would send shivers down your spine? Welcome to the thrill. Hold on tight as we dive into the hottest high-life tracks that will make your pulse race and your feet move. It's not just a show. It's a musical and talk adventure that would leave you craving for more. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the thrill. Mondays to Thursdays, 9 p.m. only on Today 95.1 FM.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
the platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
What do you love listening to? What's your style? What's your choice? What do you yearn for? So we've got great talk, amazing conversations, entertainment, sports, and lifestyle. So tune in to Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt, because we are the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
You may not realize it, but do you know you can always show your love for others?
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
Hello, good afternoon. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Rona Agbara. The National Data Protection Commission has fined Fidelity Bank a total sum of 555.8 billion naira for infractions relating to breaches of its customers' data. The Commission's National Commissioner, Vincent Olatunji, announced this at the validation workshop on the Nigeria Data Protection Act General Application and Implementation Directive in Abuja. He stated that the Tier 1 bank violated the NDP Act 2023 and the NDPR 2019 on data breach and was fined the amount, which is 0.1% of the bank's annual gross revenue in 2023. The CEO says the fine, which represents the highest fine to be issued by the Commission, was aggravated by the bank's arrogance and poor cooperation during its investigation. Olatunji emphasized that data protection compliance is important, adding that penalties for non-compliance ranges from 10 million naira upward. Labour Party presidential candidate in the 2023 general elections, Peter Obi, has called on federal government to give account of its dealings and operations of the old and new presidential jets. Obi's calls comes from following recent controversies around the Ogun State government's contract with a Chinese company over the jets, leading to the seizure of 3 aircraft. Reacting to the development, Obi urged the federal government to give details on how much the jets are purchased, their total numbers, and other information not in the public domain. He added that Nigerians deserve to know about how old jets are disposed and while they are sold, insisting that if it fails to provide adequate information, it will lose respect. A loaded gas tanker has overturned in the Anthony Oke Road of Lagos State, blocking the main road and causing significant gridlock. The Lagos State Traffic Management Authority disclosed this in a series of updates and videos shared on X. Personnel from the Lagos State Fire Service were deployed to the scene and evacuation efforts have begun, with LASTMA officers working to remove the tanker. The Kano State Public Compliance and Anti-Corruption Commission has arrested 5 persons, including Alhaji Muhammad Kabara, Permanent Secretary, Ministry for Local Government and Chieftaincy Affairs, over an alleged multi-billion naira drugs supply scam. The Public Relations Officer of the Commission, Kabiru, who confirmed the arrest, disclosed that they arrested Chairman of the State Branch of the Association for Local Governments of Nigeria, Alhaji Abdullahi Bashir, who is also the Chairman of Turani Local Government Area. Similarly, the anti-graft agency arrested the managing director of Novamed Pharmaceuticals, Garba Kwankwaso, the nephew of the NNPP national leader, Rabiu Kwankwaso, in connection with the alleged scam. The suspects were accused of conveyance to award a contract to Novamed for the supply of drugs to 38 local government areas in the state, violating procurement laws. Preliminary investigations revealed that each of the 38 local government areas paid 9.150 million naira to Novamed for the procurement of drugs, but the drugs were not supplied. Kabiru said the commission was working to unravel the full extent of the alleged scam and bring those responsible for justice. And on the foreign scene, a boat accident on the Lukeni River in the western Congo has left 20 people dead and hundreds missing. It is the latest fatal boat accident in the Central African country, where overloading is often the problem, notably in June when an overloaded boat sank near the capital and 80 passengers died. Kutu Territory Administrator Jacques Nzema Monge said the motorized wooden boat was carrying about 300 passengers and was sailing at night when it collided with a sunken barge, told a news conference. He said at least 20 bodies were found during the search and another 46 people have been rescued while hundreds are still missing. Reacting to the accident, Governor Lebon Nkoso Kevan of the Mai Ndobe province said night navigation is illegal in Congo, adding that a provincial commission is currently at the site of the accident to determine who is responsible. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Rona Agbara. Many thanks for listening. Good afternoon.
You may not realize it, but do you know you can always show your love for others with simple gestures? Here are some of them. Always look for the good in people. There are two sides to every story. We have our good and bad sides. So, look for the good in people. Focus on people's potential. Everyone has potential. So, rather than put them down, help them realize it. Choose to love. If you're given an option between giving love and receiving love, choose giving because that is a more practical choice. Treat everyone as equals. This means letting go of all the prejudice and partiality. See people for who they really are, not their jobs, not their apparels or bank accounts. If everyone does this, then the world will be a better place. Love yourself. You cannot give what you don't have. So, before you try to love other people, love yourself first. Forgive. We all make mistakes. So, whether it's a family or a stranger, the best way of showing love is forgiveness. Everyone deserves a second chance. Show compassion. Care for other people. Care for what they are going through. Do what you can to help. Give back to the community. Remember that a single drop of water can cause countless ripples. That donation, no matter how small, can inspire others to do the same. Smile, even to strangers. Remember that you're never fully dressed without a smile. So, do not underestimate the power of a smile. Not only does it lighten up your face, it will also brighten up another person's day. Be the spark of positivity you want to see. When you smile, the whole world smiles with you. This message is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
What do you love listening to? What's your style? What's your choice? What do you yearn for? So we've got great talk, amazing conversations, and entertainment, sports, and lifestyle. So tune in to Today 95.1 FM with Target, because we are the voice of the people. The voice of the
people. It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race with deadlines, the intrigues, power play on the currents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore.
As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Wetin dey happen lay?
They say wahala dey finish.
Na this one wahala be like bicycle. The thing just dey quick.
Wetin dey happen? Wetin dey happen? Wetin dey happen? Na for Today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, Bomkwem. Na here you go hear wetin dey happen for Naija and obodo the world. Na that time wey we dey bring you ogbonge tori dem wey go shock you. You go wonder say na person do like this. Na so we dey bring am come give you as e dey hot.
Now where we dey find way to sweep this country? Don't run. You go stay blood. You dey chapa. You say this one. No worry. When time reach, I'll say I want to take. Make I see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go open gate for them. Now me go be get man at that time for airport.
Wetin dey happen? Make you no miss Mazi Ike God Ike Nwachukwu and MC Kuro for wetin dey happen. You go enjoy yourself. No forget to say woman dey chop our recharge card woto woto. I don dey tell una say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy wetin dey happen. Wetin dey happen? Make you no miss am at all.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Voice of the people.
95.1 FM. Voice of the people.
And we're back.
And indeed, we're back to talk politics. Welcome to Talk That Talk on Today 95.1 FM. I did promise you that we're going to be back, and this time around we're back to talk politics. And well, I'm looking out for something. Probably Quinn will remind me before we sign off to reveal what I'm looking out for.
What are you looking out for?
Well, it's supposed to be under wraps until we're wrapping up the show. Then I unveil. Yes,
I'm wondering now. My head is running here and there. What are you looking out for?
I'm looking out for something.
Why did you not tell me before we started the show?
Okay, so that's because I want to put everyone On the spot.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay, interesting.
Just don't forget to remind me before we wrap up. All right?
What is this thing?
It's okay.
I hope he gives me money.
Okay, I don't know if it's going to give you money.
I hope.
No, it won't
wait,
give you
is
money.
it about me first? That's the question,
no,
or the listener?
No. It's about the listener. It's about the conversation we're going to have now.
Why was I thinking about money and me? Goodness, Queen. All right, no problems.
Queen Monica Chima. Okay. 14 minutes past 2 p.m. All right. So it's Talk That Talk on Today 95.1 FM, a voice of the people. I'm Faustina.
I am Queen Chima.
Okay. So welcome. All right. So let's get to talk politics now on the show. Yeah, I know. This is the point I'm looking out for. But then again, let's just still wait. All right, so River State, we're going to be looking at River State here. And in my mind, in trying to have this conversation or come up with this conversation, a very big question came across my mind, which is why River State?
Why Rivers?
Yes, why Rivers or why River State? Yeah, why Rivers? Why River State? Okay. But then again, we're going to have a conversation on what someone has said. Now, yesterday, if you've been following the politics of River State and, of course, the politics of Nigeria, you must have noticed that the Board of Trustees of the PDP, they came visiting. They came to River State, and then that has brought about a whole lot of conversations. Some people talking about the fact that where have they been since the crisis began? I think that was sometime in October 2023. It's getting to a year now. Okay, and it does seem like nobody has been able to resolve the issues between the former governor of the state and, of course, the present governor of the state. So it's been a lingering issue getting to a year now. And with all of the visits by different peoples, at some point, I think elders were talking, and at a point too, the president came because so many people were calling on the president. Oh, you need to intervene. We're calling on the president to intervene. Maybe some people called on international communities to intervene. We love to do that a whole lot in Nigeria. When there are issues in Nigeria, we invite the international community. In fact, we call on the UN to come and intervene in this matter. And when they come, guess what? Sometimes it's really not good. It does seem like, if you say we know for no come, because some Nigerians would put it back to you that it's because you came that this thing happened the way it did. So why did you? I mean, we just called you. We didn't mean it. We didn't say you should actually come. You should have just, But then that happened when the president intervened, came up with the 8-point agenda, peace accord or whatever it was called, and that didn't help because for some people, all of the agreements in that agenda, they were not followed through. They were not met by all parties involved. And so the issue still lingered. So back to the present now. The BOT, they came visiting and they said what they said. And you heard the governor talk about the fact that, he's still a member of the PDP. Because some people were beginning to, I heard the stories. I heard people speculating, the governor, he has moved though. All this one you're seeing, he has moved to one party like that. And I used to hear the name of the party and like, okay, let's just watch and see. But the governor said he's still a member of the PDP, that the visit of the BOT gave him that renewed hope. Okay, yeah, it landed. Renewed hope that he is still a member of the PDP. Now, that is, part of the conversation, but we're going to just narrow it down to a particular statement or a particular, maybe this would just be a notion or an assertion. It could be a belief, or I don't know if this is really true. I don't know if it's really true that this is the case. So the BOT chairman, Adolphus Wabara, he said, And then we're going to take let's begin by taking the account on the Vanguard newspaper, August 20, 2024. Let's check out the, that's
right.
a piece, and
Yes.
then we, move on with
It's
that
a long
conversation there.
piece, but let's just go through it. The BOT chairman says that because that was yesterday, right?
Yeah.
In view of the festering crisis rocking the People's Democratic
Let's
Party.
capture the
Headline.
Yes.
Nigeria doomed if PDP loses Rivers.
I like the way
coming
you
from
stressed it.
Wabara. Nigeria doomed if PDP loses Rivers, coming from Wabara. Well, he said in view of the festering crisis rocking the People's Democratic Party, the chairman board of trustees of the party, Senator Adolphus Wabara, has made it clear that Nigeria would suffer as a nation if the major opposition party, PDP, loses Rivers State, which is one of its strongholds in the country. Well, Senator Wabara explained that his team visited the Rivers State Governor, Simlaye Fubara, in Government House, Port Harcourt, yesterday as the conscience of the party in search of peace and unity because of the ungodly tension in recent times that has threatened the PDP in Rivers State. Wabara, a former Senate president, said that the PDP was scared already of losing Rivers State, adding that if that truly happens, then the future of Nigeria will be truly lost, with no abiding hope in Nigerians anymore. All right, I think this is a perfect place to end.
Absolutely. And then when I was asking myself why Rivers, I know Rivers State is the treasure base of the nation. There's a lot here. And then over time...
One of the Niger Delta states, oil-producing states.
So
a population of, I think, over 7 million, according to the 2006 census. That's a long time. 2006
I was just looking at you.
Right, so we all know what the population is now, what we should be
I think
estimating.
they approximate now. Estimation we work with in Nigeria mostly when it comes to population. But then again, like you mentioned, it's one of the Niger Delta states, oil producing. So, and then the revenue accruing to the state is huge. From the FAC account is huge. And when it comes to politics of Nigeria, we've seen that Rivers State over time has been involved, very much involved. And at some point, I think two former governors, after serving as governors, beginning with Amechi, he tried, at the national level. And then the former governor also, immediate past governor, also tried at that level. And then, well, for some people, in their quest, they did pretty well. Some people attributed that to being that they are from this state and that the state is politically strong. Maybe for some people it's because why is this state an object of interest to so many people? For some, it's because the state has money. For others, aside the fact that the state has money, some of the governors who've ruled the state are willing to, share the resources of the state or the monies from the state with whomever, anywhere. So, but then politics is a very, for some people, they call it a business, strong business. I mean, that's like the mainstay. Aside oil and gas, in Rivers State, politics is very strong, and that's the reason when you talk about politics, everyone seems to, yes, I have a thing to say about politics. But then, looking at, I really don't know, I'm wondering, I'm thinking, it's fine, we have the money. So why is Rivers State so important when it comes to politics? Now, he talked about Rivers State being the stronghold of the PDP.
And how Nigeria will lose.
Exactly.
If PDP loses Rivers State.
So what is it about Rivers State? Now, why is Rivers State tagged, in his words, a stronghold? Why is it a stronghold? Is it because we have politicians who are very good at what they do, I mean, like very fantastic politicians coming out from River State? Is that why it's a stronghold? Or is it because we have the money, the resources? It's not like River State is, it's not like it's the richest state. Is it? Well, correct me if I'm wrong, but it's not like it's the richest state in Nigeria where, it's because of the money. Maybe because of the money, it's a stronghold.
Or is it because of some of the support? Because some stakeholders have highlighted the support that the governors and past governors or politicians,
money,
the former governor, highlight during the elections, highlight how important PDP is, or how important he is to the party, and how he has built the party for the number of years. I think over 16 years. Can't remember when he joined the party now, but how he has built the party, his efforts. And then we did also hear some people talk about that it's true that his efforts in the party cannot be equated to anything. So why reverse? You asked that question when we started. Why reverse? Because this is coming from the BOT chairman. And it's huge that a state is being compared to a country now, sort of. Say if you lose these states, Nigeria will suffer.
So that's taken away from other 35 states and then the FCT. I mean, I'm taking away River State, so I'm putting 35 and then the FCT. So does it mean? I in my mind, I'm just looking at other states and how I'm getting into their head and reading this piece or probably listening to this piece and feeling like, okay, so River State, what is it about River State now? Is it because they have the money, or is it because they have politicians who can, political mathematician? Yes, they used to call them like that. Political mathematicians who are able to just calculate correctly at every point in time. Political calculations. Now, you have to give it to the former governor. People have been talking about the fact that he is a very good politician. Going by what they go by, in arriving at that. Maybe it could be because of the crop of politicians that we produce in River State that makes River State the stronghold. Or maybe the resources of River State. Now, let's begin with the first one. If we're talking about just the crop of politicians that we produce in River State, does it mean it's just in River State that we produce those kinds of politicians? Are they not found in other states? And then moving on to the resources. There are other states who have that have the resources. If we're talking about revenue now, getting to different states, we're looking at other states who are doing really well when it comes to revenue. I don't know if someone would come out to say that if this party, if PDP loses Lagos State, then Nigeria will suffer. Maybe that could be said. But saying that of River State is, it's what gets me wondering, thinking, why River State? What has Rivers got to do with the nation? That, if River State is, if the PDP loses River State, which they've said is their stronghold, and even at that, I'm going to question, why is River State the stronghold of the PDP? Why is that? We're definitely going to throw all those questions to you listening because we really need answers. Maybe you want to talk about the fact that Rivers is a stronghold because, they have the money to throw around. They have the money to sponsor candidates to any level. We've had those conversations. So Rivers State, they have the money now. Just go there and tell them you want to run for the presidency, and then they will support you with their finances. And then probably they'll ask for, what do I stand to gain in this? Would I be your vice or something? If I'm going to be your vice, fine. We have the resources, so we'll just flow with you.
Yeah, this statement is coming from the BOT chairman as he visited the governor of the state. Or is it just one statement that's coming out of a position not to lose, considering the fact that I think APC has more governors in the country, rather. I think about 20 governors of the APC and then 13 for the PDP in the country. So if Rivers goes out of the list, it might just be dangerous for the party. And this might just begin to bring a lot of questions to your heart about political parties and leadership, and then the country, because now the country is placed in the front burner. River State is there saying if we lose River State, then Nigeria is doomed.
Nigeria, doomed.
Is doomed. Well, we have seen some stakeholders called the party PDP to put themselves together, put their house together. That if they would be able to take over in 2027, then they must put their house together. Maybe it's this is also in line with that thought that Rivers should be secured, should be put, bring Rivers to your space. Just be sure that nothing is happening to Rivers State, because Rivers State might just be instrumental to your winning the 2027 election. But then we're asking, why Rivers? You're a Rivers State person, you're listening to this conversation now. I'm sure you want to give us all the reasons in the world that you think is equitable to this conversation, to what Nwabara said. If PDP loses River State, Nigeria is doomed, suffers.
Yeah, doomed, suffers, But then for some people, this could be a very bogus statement. For others, oh well. Just one of the statements coming from, the people in politics. All right, feel free to join the conversation. And okay, all right. I'm unveiling. I was so unveiled, but thank you so much. Join the conversation. You can dial the numbers
0817-0000-951. That is 0817-0000-951 or 0810-951-0951. WhatsApp or text message to 0701-9339-962.
And of course, you can stop by on social media, Facebook Today 95.1 FM, on X at Today FM 951. Don't forget we're live on YouTube, so go there and watch. While you do that, do well to subscribe. Today 951 live on YouTube. All right. Hello, good afternoon.
Hello.
Yes, good afternoon. What's your name?
Hello. Hello.
We can hear you. Can you hear us?
Hello.
Oh, I think she can't hear a thing.
Okay, I could hear hello, hello, hello. But do well to dial back, all right? We've got two numbers for you to dial. And of course, there is a number you can forward your messages to.
Hello, good afternoon. All right. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Ma'am, your name and location?
My name is Robert. I'm calling from the Purple.
All right, Robert, go on.
Okay, for me, there is nothing peculiar about it. It's just that we just want to give it a good name and to feed the dog.
What do you mean by give it a name? He says if the PDP loses River States, Nigeria would suffer. Do you think?
Nothing will happen. Nothing. Nigeria is already suffering. So even if Nigeria PDP loses River State, PDP have lost so many states that are larger in number, more than River State.
So what's the fuss? What's the fuss about River States, really?
There is nothing. We just say political talks. Nothing.
Nothing at all. Okay.
I'm telling you, because I just come back from Kogi State. They have light. Even in Nigeria that we are claiming that we have oil and everything, people are suffering without light. I traveled to a village where there is so much light that they can even use light to grind cassava.
All right, thank you.
River State, there is nothing.
Thank you very much. All right. Your thoughts? Thank you.
Hello, good afternoon. Oh, that call dropped. Hello, good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon, Faustina and our guest.
Okay, that's my colleague, Queen.
Okay, Queen.
Yes, good afternoon.
Welcome, Mr.
Our own Queen. Good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon.
It's a Faustina and Queen. The BOT chairman or the BOT of PDP led by the chairman Adolphus Nwabara, former senator. Rather senator, I think they are only here to look at the water if there is still fishes under the water. Nothing more. Where was the BOT led by Anwabara when 27 lawmakers that were voted into a party to office by a political party, PDP, they defected, went to a federal high court in Abuja and deposed an affidavit? Where were they?
Mr. Robin, just so we don't go back and forth on this one, we're not asking, why did they delay coming?
Good, thank you. Thank you.
Let's, if the PDP loses Rivers State, that Nigeria would suffer. Why is that? Why Rivers?
Let me come back. Let me come back. Thank you so much. That statement has no substance. It does not mean anything. They have only come here to collect money, and that is it. As alleged by me, as alleged by me, Robin Maja. That is just all what they have come here to do. It will not change anything. Whether the whole Nigeria is being controlled by PDP, by APC, it does not. Politicians have made out that political party does not have any meaning anymore.
But do you think, Mr. Robin, do you think Rivers State has what it contributes politically to, different parties? For example, the PDP.
River State is not special. One of the callers mentioned it. That's nothing special. It's just a nomenclature. It moved to APC, which is the former minister, former governor Mechi, and Nigeria, heaven did not fall.
All right.
So even if the governor today moves to Z party, nothing will change.
All right. Thank you.
That statement is political. It has no substance. Good afternoon.
Okay. Good afternoon. Yes. Thank you for joining.
Hello. Good afternoon. Are you there? Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
All right. Your name and location?
Yeah, this is Ombola China, calling from Gochi, Port Harcourt.
All right. Try and be audible. Go on. We can hear.
Yeah. River State has been a very important state. It plays vital role both in economic and in policy and social life. Market from all areas is what we are self-reliant. We are strong oil, we are strong that we are strong in the economy. Let's compare the economy of River State to any distant state. Let's compare the resources of River State to any distant state. Let's compare the revenue from River State to any distant state. Forget about policy.
In terms of resources? Are you talking about resources? Are you referring to resources?
Every angle. I'm taking you from every angle.
Every angle.
From the last election, you can see that everybody was waiting for results from River State. We saw results from River State. Giving to APC wouldn't have won that election. I want to tell you that if another party has won River State, that money of votes that was given to APC wouldn't have won the general election in Nigeria. So it's a talk of economy, it's a talk of social life, it's a talk of any other thing. So look at even the musicians we have in Nigeria. We have very good ones that the footballer we have in Nigeria. We have a very credible one.
All right.
Our politicians are strong in the politics of Nigeria. Economy, where are you from Idea? Where do you want to go? We have
okay. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let's let you go so that we can take other calls. We really do appreciate you. So, in terms of everything, according to you, River State is contributing a lot. Okay, so that would mean it does seem like it's a beautiful bride at the moment. Beautiful bride. All suitors are coming from all corners of the earth just to woo. Okay, nice one. Hello. All right, we missed that one. Do well to call back or you send messages.
We have some messages. Okay, let's do this call. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sister.
Yes, good afternoon. Your name and location.
Make that your sisters.
This is Justice from Igweche.
All right, go on.
Please, the statement of Senator Mabara is very simple to understand. You see, the number of PDP states
in Nigeria is only about 14 out of 36. If River State is being removed from the few states, it will affect the PDP politically. And
so how would that affect Nigeria? How would that make us suffer as a nation?
It will make us to suffer as a nation because the number of opposition parties has been reduced. They are a political party that is supposed to win up to, but they are only about 14 in number out of 36. If River State is being removed from it now, it will worry them. That's the reason why PDP should, yes, that's why PDP should be very up and doing in River State.
Worry the party or worry Nigeria?
It will worry Nigeria because they are part of Nigeria.
Okay.
It will worry Nigeria because it is part of Nigeria.
All right.
Therefore, Wabra is correct, not because of their financial something, because other states have money too.
And so, but why Rivers? Okay, just because it would take away from the number of parties that they have. That's just the reason.
That is, if they are very few, how about something few? You can remove something from it again.
Okay.
That's what you mean.
All right, thank you very much. He says not because of the resources that Rivers has, or not because Rivers has the best crop of politicians, but because taking away Rivers State, if the PDP loses Rivers State, it will take away from the number of parties that the PDP has, and that will in turn affect the nation. Okay, so.
All right, let's see some text messages here. My name is Ima Man from Echi. Governor Sim is the leader of the PDP in Rivers State, despite the challenges. The BOT members and NWC of PDP have compromised and also not responsible for their responsibilities, which is very unfortunate. Rivers State is a stronghold of PDP in Nigeria, yes, because Rivers has the resources in any aspect. Imaman. All right, Ima says the resources. Good day to you in the studio. I am Chinedu. Honestly, I ceased to talk about politics because since 1960, we have been discussing politics to no avail. Instead, what we got is not what we envisioned. Same people, same party, different names of party with visionless rulers. Well, you don't stop talking about a thing because you are not seeing your needed result. All right, I am still a member of the PDP. PDP, says Fubara. Those who have ear, let them hear. And Tinubu's son, where did he get the money to buy a company? This is not a conversation.
Totally off.
All right, Faustina and Queen, good afternoon. The level of suffering in Nigeria, it is believed that it is only PDP that has the capability to rescue Nigeria. LP is not strong enough. It is only the PDP that has the Nigerian electoral structure to take over from APC and possibly save Nigeria. But Obi must be the PDP candidate if that will happen, and River State must give its big oil money. Mike from Port Harcourt. All right, there are some. Let's see WhatsApp. Hector says, is Nigeria not suffering now when the former governor connived with some PDP givers to sell out River State to APC? As far as I am concerned, the PDP has failed Governor Fubara and majority of Rivers people because their NWC has been sold out. They have allowed themselves to be used by one man against the interest of our governor and the state. Imagine the FCT minister went to a higher court in Abuja demanding that the court stop the PDP from meddling with the purported caretaker list in River State, and the court in Abuja hurriedly granted him his demand, knowing fully well that a matter of that nature is a complete internal party matter which court does not have right to meddle on. Yet the PDP did not appeal that order and they allowed Wike to have his way as usual. Oh, this is a long read and there's no punctuation at all, Hector.
And then it's just dragging out other matters into the conversation that we're having. So.
Greetings for Faustina and Queen. River State is a stronghold and pillar of PDP. BOT chair knows what he's saying. You are not a politician, you wouldn't understand. Oh,
you're the politician, you should. I mean, give a reason why River State is a stronghold.
Okay,
Make us
now
understand.
He says the resources and party members in River State is stronghold. It meant Nicholas Erasmus. All right. Faustina and Queen, good afternoon. The level of suffering in Nigeria, it is believed that it is only PDP that has the capacity. Oh, I think I read this earlier.
Okay, I think from
PDP,
the SMS portal.
Yes, due to their lackadaisical attitude are losing Edo. If River State finally slips from them, there ends the party. is coming from. This is a message from Stan. All right, there's this other one. Good day, moderators and panel of impartial judges. I added that, by the way.
Okay.
That statement lacks substance unless he meant the pot of beans. Who is pot of beans? Mr. Dennis, I don't quite get this. All right, some of the messages we have.
Okay, so we'll go back to the call lines and have you react to our conversation. And please do well to stay within the confines of our conversation. Well, you can just take a detour, not far away. It's fine. If that would explain your point better, but don't, wander far away. So we don't just spend long time talking about nothing. Okay, so keep it straight. Go straight to the point. Thank you very much once again. All right, 0817-00000951 and 0810-9510-951. So we're talking about the chairman of the Board of Trustees of the PDP, Senator Adolphus Wagbara, saying that Nigeria would suffer as a nation if the major opposition party, PDP, loses Rivers State. And I asked the question, why Rivers? Why? Just why? And why is Rivers State important? Why is it that if they lose Rivers State, the entire Nigeria would suffer? And join the conversation. Make us understand why exactly, if the PDP loses Rivers State, Nigeria at large would suffer. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Christina.
Welcome.
Let's Benjamin, welcome for Tacos. I know your conversation with us.
Okay, so I can barely hear you.
It's one of the strong, if I say strong, state that PDP don't want to lose. Instead of Lagos State, APC. The chance supported the state to maintain that state. The same to the River State. That's why it's already struggling. They're trying to fight with the APC and the PDP. But if they're not taking, if they don't put their house in order, they will lose River State. No matter what Singh says today, I see a member of PDP. It's a political statement. It's what they will do. And the final 2027, it's not favoring him. He moves to other parties that he will make to win election. So PDP, put your house in order. Do everything you need to win River State. Thank you.
All right, it was pretty difficult getting your thoughts, but hello, good afternoon. Are you there? Good afternoon, your name and location.
Good afternoon, my name is Amos calling from Rumimbo.
All right, Amos, speak up. Kindly speak up.
My name is Ernest calling from Rumimbo.
All right, go on.
For me, what Wabara is saying is truth. Wabara knows what he's saying because, if any governor in the state want to play national politics, you will see that they have the way of influencing practice. If they want to bring out their money as they usually do, if you look back and see what Nico was did for the last about 8 years in PDP, how he almost run the whole affairs of the PDP and how strong he bring PDP back even when PDP was going down after Goodluck lost the election. He bring the PDP down out from that problem. No PDP for me to do party again. So if any time any governor in the state want to come out to run this national politics, Rivers State have the way of influencing other states. They have the money, they have everything, the way they will see them doing. So, and why he said if they lost Rivers State, that Rivers State will continue, and Nigeria will continue to survive that. Because if they lost Rivers State, which is formidable for them, then we'll continue to suffer. Already we are suffering. And we are suffering. We will continue to suffer because APC will continue to rule. There will be no challenge for them at all.
Are you implying that if the PDP gets a hold of, I mean, it's still part of the PDP, but if Rivers State still stays with PDP and maybe come 2027, PDP some way, somehow, with the help of Rivers State, gets on the aims of or the reign of affairs or control of the nation, Nigeria would be better?
I can't say that Nigeria will be better because they are all the same people.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Yes, because they are all the same people, but they have the belief that if River State is with them, they have more power. But if they lose River State, they have lost everything.
Okay. Now, I had to ask that because, some of the callers said the PDP, they need River State to win. Maybe the number one position of the country come 2027. And I'm wondering, so if they do, would Nigerians cease to suffer? Because he says if the PDP loses River State, Nigeria will suffer. It does seem like it means with the help of River State, if we have River State, with the help of River State, and they get back in control of the nation, they would turn around the fortunes of Nigerians and we would cease to suffer, would have Gary back to the price we used to buy it when they were in power or something.
Yes, because is there not more to leadership than what party or not party, who or not? It's a question to ask, really. Let's see some messages. Okay, WhatsApp. Someone says, hi guys, hey, my name is Precious. Well, if PDP loses River State, Nigeria will suffer. Yes, so Nigeria will suffer indeed. There will be no more thuggery. They will no longer use our money to sponsor their presidential candidate, so we go suffer well.
As you've been sarcastic.
All right. Faustina and Queen, good afternoon. Oh, I took that message earlier. Good day, presenter. PDP Board of Trustees says if PDP loses River State, Nigeria will suffer. This is not far from the truth because River State is one of the richest states in Nigeria. Clinton West. Okay.
So they have okay. I mean, they have the River State now. So why? Okay, they need the River State to win, get back in power, so we'll cease to suffer. All right, so let's get to Facebook and read some comments. Chema Kingsley Walu says, because PDP is making our darling River State drier B. Gabioti, I no agree with you on this one. Owachuku God's time. Yes, River State is the surest ATM for PDP. You're laughing. Okay. Ifyok John says, because it's the PDP ATM machine now. Okay. Leia Henry says, they know who. Kaleba Bioye says, Governor Fabara should not trust these BOT members. Zubike Atanmo, I don't know what you mean by doing it for. Gideon Godson says, Nigeria is already suffering since... Okay, so let's just end it there. Before you begin to make bogus claims, all right, and try as much as possible, as much as you can, to stay away from making bogus claims, all right? So we'll just take a few more calls and we'll wrap up the conversation. Hello, good afternoon. Welcome to Talk That Talk. Hello, are you there? Are you sleeping?
Hello, good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon, Faustina.
All right, good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon to Queen.
Yes, your name and location.
Yeah, I am KM4.
All right, go on.
River State, Nigeria will suffer if PDP loses River State. I think the reason why Kawabara said that, he said Nigerians are open on PDP. And so if the PDP loses River State, the hope of Nigerians will be dashed. But now, take that statement aside. Now, let's look at the importance of River State in Nigerian politics. It has never been in doubt. Not a doubt that River State is a pivotal state in Nigeria. In the beginning of the Fourth Republic, when Obasanjo came, check it. River State was the state that gave Obasanjo the highest votes. I stand to be corrected anyway. Was the state that gave Obasanjo the highest votes. And then we saw the role Amishi played during his tenure.
You know, the leaders of River State has always been a very strong supporters. Now, Wiki is a River State son. He's still holding PDP into ransom. So why is River State not a pivotal state when it comes to Nigerian politics?
Well, no doubt about that, all that you've said, but really, making the statement that if they lose River State, that is the PDP, if they lose River State, Nigeria would suffer. Isn't that bogus?
When I started, I explained that. I said, of course, they will add to the vote now.
They would what?
They will add to the vote, PDP's vote
Add.
Okay. They will add to the vote, and as well as financially.
Okay.
Can't take away that.
All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Fatima.
Welcome.
Thank you. That's Congo.
Oh, Mr. Congo, it's been a while. How are you doing?
I'm okay, my sister. How are you today?
Very well.
Let me ask you a question. Nigeria will suffer if loses River State. Is the PDP at the helm of affairs of politics in power or in River State here? If PDP is in power over there, and they begin to talk that, somebody will look at it somehow. For me, it's a blatant lie. That man have not spoken.
No, but they are hoping that, River State will support them as usual. So come 2027, they will get back on seat, the number one position, and maybe then they will begin to, turn around the fortunes of Nigerians for the best.
They have that mind. Why should they leave the problem that exists between the former governor and the current governor up to death? And they refuse to redefine and address the issue. Having forgotten to raise their standards. Please, the PDP should rewrite their record. Because if they are unable to rewrite their record, the working committee, federal level, they refuse to do their job.
All right.
The problem that is happening in the state today, they are responsible. I accuse them.
Okay, Mr. Congo. That's the very last call that we're going to take on the show as we need to wrap up. Okay.
All right, to see some text messages. The person that said without reverse votes that APC wouldn't have won the election is a total fiction. The number of votes from Rivers wasn't up to 500. Prosper from Alu. PDP, if una like, make una lose Rivers State now on a business. By Peter from Port Harcourt. PDP una no different from APC. All right. The PDP won Rivers State in 2015 and 2019, yet they lost the presidential seat. If people are saying PDP is the hope of Nigeria, what is the current state of economic in those states governors by PDP governors? Governed by PDP governors. My sisters, there's nothing other than cash. Other than that, cash from... Oh, all right. These messages. All right. PDP won. Okay, we did... PDP won River State in... Okay, that's the same person.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
So we've got to go
messages.
now. The unveiling. Yes, as you can see, phone lines are still buzzing.
Yeah.
And then the messages kept pouring in. WhatsApp, text. Yeah. And then, of course, on Facebook. So...
What is the unveiling?
So, when you talk politics, you'd have everyone just... pouring out.
Interesting.
Yes.
I guess so. So that's why you were laughing at the beginning of the conversation.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Now this is
so
based on.
Does that not go to show that what Wabara is?
Based on our conversation the other time, plus the network issues though. But then again, thank you so much for joining the conversation. We've got to pave the way for the sports crew for today's Sports Live. My name is Faustina Oputu.
I am Queen Chima. Good afternoon.
All right, do stick around to the dial. Today, 95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
What do you love listening to? What's your style? What's your choice? What do you yearn for? So we've got great talk, amazing conversations, entertainment, sports, and lifestyle. So tune in to Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt, because we are the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
Today's news in 60.
The Internet Exchange Point of Nigeria has stepped up its effort to enhance internet connectivity in northern Nigeria, focusing on promoting balanced growth of the internet ecosystem across the country. The Federal Ministry of Agriculture and Food Security, in collaboration with the National Identity Management Commission, NIMSI, has launched a data capturing scheme for Nigerian farmers to enhance agricultural productivity. Africa's biggest telecommunications company, MTN Group, has recorded a half-year loss due to naira devaluation and operational challenges in Sudan. The president, stakeholders in Blockchain Technology Association of Nigeria, Obinna Iwuno, says Nigeria's efforts to adopt blockchain technology are at risk due to unresolved regulatory uncertainties. On the foreign scene, a federal judge in Texas has barred a U.S. Federal Trade Commission rule from taking effect, a rule that would ban agreements commonly signed by workers not to join their employers' rivals or launch competing businesses.
Today's news in 60. .1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? He'll take 3 lights. 4. He's ready to be the star.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong. There's Beckham. Tyson get right. Rolled all the way.
The heart stops. Catch the sports game on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays 6:30 a.m. and Today's Sport Live 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends 1 to 6 p.m. Only on your premium sports radio. Today 95.1 FM.
Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Tonight it will be me and you. Day your body like a fresh start.
Yep, on a permanent deal, yeah, Felix is now a Chelsea player for this particular season, but Conor Gallagher will be moving the opposite direction and has moved the opposite direction, going to join Atletico Madrid for the 2024/2025 football season in Europe. But a surprising one is the one that took place just a couple of hours ago, where Ilkay Gundogan is making a return to Manchester City after just 1 year signing for his dream club Barcelona. And there are so many talks around that deal, and Barcelona have decided that they will allow him to join City again on a free transfer despite having 1 year left. 95.1 FM right here in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. My name is Reliance Udonyin. I am your reliable radio spokesman, the classical gentleman. These days I'm being called the man which have been one in the world of sports, and I do have the compliment of a lady and of course a gentleman here in the studio with me. Starting off with the lady, as they do say, ladies first. I do have Gifts Ejegun in the studio. Gifts, great to have you here. Good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon, Reliance. Good afternoon, PHCTs. I'm so
delighted to be here. And once more, we are talking about transfers. It came as a surprise for us to see Ike Gundogan back to Man City. So happy to be here.
All right. I equally do have young Chuks Chikuziteye. Good afternoon to you.
And good afternoon to Nigerian sport lovers. It's great to be here talking about sports entirely. We're talking about Chelsea making their 10th signing in this summer window. And I begin to wonder, where do they want to play these players? Number one, you have a Felix, you have Nkunku, you have the likes of Palmer, you have the likes of... These are players who can actually give you, on the good day, A-class performances. Yeah, you say players who are on their own right can't actually afford to... That rancor, that continuation, you can't actually begin to make that temper continue. How do you manage the players in an Maresca who is just a minnow in the world of coaching? Because this is the second time actually from after coaching a Leicester City team, and for Ike Gundogan coming back to Manchester City, and the question will not ask to Pep Guardiola, are you not tired of winning trophies?
Who is ever tired of winning trophy? Well, definitely not Pep Guardiola, because having the complement of Ike Gundogan, Kevin De Bruyne and Pep said Arsenal will have to wait another season before they can think of winning a trophy. All right, it's the sports show today, Sports Live issue from him, and we do have a guest that will be talking to us on the show this afternoon. But do not forget, you can be part of the conversation via the SMS on WhatsApp portal 0701 933 9962. That is 0701 933 9962. Introducing our guest, former Minister for Youth and Sports Development. At that time, it used to be Ministry of Youth and Sports Development until this particular administration did trim it down to just Ministry of Sports. So we do have Solomon Dalong on the line this afternoon. Great to have you join us. Good afternoon to you.
Yeah, good afternoon, my fellow Nigerians.
Great to have you here. How are you doing?
Well, I'm planning to be good, and God is faithful.
You are trying to be good.
I'm planning to be good, and God is faithful.
Okay, definitely God is faithful, and is the reason why we are still breathing. So let's get to the conversation proper. It wasn't the kind of Olympics, let's start from there, that Nigerians, by the exploit of some of the country's athletes at different competitions. What do you make of the return after the Paris, or the result of Team Nigeria's participation at the recently concluded Paris 2024 Olympics?
Well, life is all about preparation and planning. And there is an adage in Africa that as you make your bed, so shall you lie on it. Therefore, our return from Paris was not surprising to me. I anticipated and expected it. The reasons being that the Minister of Sports now, because the ministry which I was a minister is now being managed by 3 ministers. So, the minister hasn't been to Olympics before, and the tradition has been that Olympics are global sports event. You will usually have new people on the seat as ministers. So it has always been that every minister who plans Olympics does not live to see it. So the new minister will only manage the preparation he inherited by engaging relevant stakeholders and former sports administrators, and then taking them along into the preparation and participation, so that when you get to Olympics, it is their experiences that is brought to bear in the selection of the athlete, their registration, management of crisis that will occasion during the Olympics. The minister did not do this. Rather, he was the one-man show.
Hello, can you hear us? Hello? Hello, can you hear us?
The monopoly of knowledge. So that lets the results we have.
All right. Thank you very much. Although we did lose connection, the signal may have, hindered us a little bit. But clearly, what you've stated is that the minister failed to engage experts in their respective field, making it a one-man show that may have contributed to why Nigeria returned from the Olympics without a medal.
Absolutely. Not only experts. Past administrators have undeniable experiences that is needed because he's never been to Olympics. So he doesn't know how it works. So he requires those who have been there in his capacity to donate their experiences to manage a successful outing. And that was visibly missing.
All right. Now, in some quarters have blamed the poor return for Team Nigeria from the Olympics on a systemic problem. Some believe it's not just about the minister on seat, that's Senator John Owanino, that it's a lack of proper system that span across different administration, including even when you were a minister of sport. Now, do you subscribe to this idea? And if you did, when you were minister back in 2015, 2016, was there any approach, any attempt in changing or creating a system for sport in Nigeria?
Well, Nigerians have short memories, and the sports media do not even assist in trying to remind people of what has been done before. When I was appointed, sports performance in Nigeria was at 0 level. Nigeria was nowhere in any of the international sports except women's football. That was the only sport that Nigeria was a champion. Nigeria could not qualify for WAFU, for CHAN, for AFCON, for World Cup. Nigeria could not even produce athletes. They were just using recycled athletes for over a period of 2 decades. That was the situation I met on ground. And I embarked on sports reforms, which I set up the Sports Reform Committee of Nigerians who volunteered without government spending a dime to draw a sports architecture. And they did. Now, the sports architecture from the report shares the claim of systemic challenges because we started implementing this report and the report was part of my handing over. So anybody raising systemic challenges might either not be properly informed or maybe because it's one of those who had the khaki I was wearing and the red beret. So he's not economical with the truth. Now, part of the report requires that the problem of the National Federation was lack of, and that led me to the introduction of the democratic principles of electing presidents of National Federation. Now, I met the systemic cancer on the ground, which gave the Minister of Sport the power to appoint 155 members of the National Federation. So it was the minister who was appointing the board of the National Federation just like a political appointment. it was more or less like a settlement syndrome. Or you just bring your in-laws, you bring your political allies, associates, association of retired concubines, and you appoint them. And I sacrificed it to the democratic principle in 2016 and decided that I was not going to appoint one single person. Everybody who will sit on the board must be elected. I also met the democratic principle, also met national federation inclusive. You have the media producing a board member, athletes producing a board member, the coaches producing a board member, Lawis producing a board member, the private sector producing a board member. That was the situation on the ground. Now, to deal with another systemic challenge of recycling sprint elite athlete, I resuscitated the already abandoned National Youth Sports Festival.
Yeah.
And I maintained it for the period of 4 years. Now the crop of athletes we are patronizing today, we are products from the National Youth Sports Festival of 2016 and 2017. Today we have over 150 of them in America for scholarship. So we discover talent for the future, and after every National Sports Festival, we hand over the best of the athletes to the American Federation for grooming, future grooming into elite. So the cancer of systemic challenges was perfectly inoculated between 2015 and 2019. That was why when I was handing over, I handed over Nigeria as champion, African champion in 10 sports. I am more famous of Nigeria from 200 in 2015. I handed over at 1,180 medals. So, this argument does not stand. The problem is, when I left, my successor reversed the hand of the clock and went back to the old system of appointing the minister, appointing board of national federation. Now, if the minister appoints the board of national federation, the federation cannot hold them accountable. But if they are elected, they are accountable to the Congress of the National Federation based on the constitution. Each federation drafted, adopted, and deposited in the ministry before I left. So, my brother, there is no any systemic challenges. And I left one of the most comprehensive handing over not in the history of the Ministry of Youth and Sport Development, because the last responsibility I set up before handing over was included in my handing over note. So nobody has any good reason to fail, because all he needs to do is to pick the handing over note, and he knew where to continue.
All right. Now, one may wonder, what is the way forward? Because you address a couple of things that you were able to put in place to address the systemic challenge. Some will believe in their own school of thought. So, what could be the way forward in such a way that when there is a new administration coming in, they continue on the path of what may have been laid down that may have been working for Nigeria in sports? Because in as much as there are over 30 sporting federations in the country, they are all operating under the sports ministry. And if these federations...
44.
Okay, good.
I left 44.
Fine. Now, if these federations do not perform, in the end, yes, blames will be on the federations, but in the end, ultimately, some will say the sport ministry has failed. So what could be the way forward in ensuring that a system, if put in place, that works, is not just reversed as you allege when a new sports minister comes into place?
Well, it's not an issue of allegation because I'm alive and I'm making statements. These are facts, so they are not allegations.
Okay.
Let me tell you the way forward. After leaving office, I told myself that, these reforms, I cherish them so much because, they produce results that I visibly see. Nigeria was nowhere in cricket. But because of the sports reforms, in 2019, the Cricket Federation under new leadership was able to identify the talent of young people, assemble them, and they were trained. They won for African Championship, defeated all cricket playing nations, and emerged African champions. Also booked a ticket for the World Cup in 2019. So, I told myself that I am ready to humble myself even to the position of a messenger to help everybody that succeeds me so that we can continue from there and sports will develop. So when the appointed son was there, I went to him. There are pictures. He came to my house. I requested to see him. He said, no, he was coming. He came to my house. And I told him that, look, this idea, animosity with your successor in office is not the best. I am ready to do anything to support you so that we can move this ministry forward. Certainly, I'm asking on what to do with certain federations that are notorious for lack of transparency and accountability. Immediately he left, those federations I identified, he fell into their trap, and one day, not on the popular program, somebody accusing him of collecting 250 million, not 300 million. So, he never even come back to me again when I reversed everything. This very minister, when he came, immediately he was appointed, I sent him congratulations, which he acknowledged. I called the protocol officer out and booked an appointment for me. Let me go and see him. I have booked 3 appointments. I have not been able to see him. We met with him at a sports event where I was invited. And I was embarrassed. The first guy, the Federal Civil Service Games, is one of the popular games in sports in Nigeria. But the minister did not even know what his first guy, even when he was invited. And nobody briefed him. He didn't even ask questions. So, when we met there, he confessed to me, and I told him that, look, I have requested to see you just to come and help brief you about what you need to do. But what I have seen here, let me advise you, please, when you return to the ministry, demand for briefing from the director of Elite Federation. He never gave me the appointment to see him, never to advise him till today. He organized the National Sports Summit in Enugu, and the protocol of that summit requires that all former ministers, all former GG are members of the National Sports Summit. The minister went to Enugu on a political jamboree. I, as a person, was not even notified. I only saw it on news. Okay. And I didn't see so much of my colleagues there.
Okay.
At the end of the day, it went like that. So, the way forward, as you demanded, is that anybody appointed must humble himself to be able to accommodate those who have served there before him.
Okay.
When I was the Minister of Sports, I appointed all previous ministers as chef de mission of international events like Commonwealth Games, African Games, African Youth Games, Winter Olympics. Yamun was appointed the chef de mission of African Games. Elebele was appointed the chef de mission of Winter Games in Pyongyang. One madam who was also a DG of sports this thing was appointed chef de mission of Commonwealth Games.
Okay.
And I brought them to the National Sports Summit in Kaduna. All of them, because they are members.
Okay.
But, so, the point is that the minister who admitted that he knew next to nothing about sports was administering sports, excluding major stakeholders. And he is one of the most fortunate ministers to have got the best funding for Olympics and yet to return back with all the bags full of embarrassment and disgrace. I went to Rio in 2016 with a budget of 1.8 million. And the first release net for preparation and counting of athletes was 4 days into Olympics. I borrowed 400 million from my left friend, Senator Ifeanyi Uba, to plan, prepare, and train Nigerian athletes in 2016. Before we returned, and I told him. So, if you had that money and you hadn't the experience, of course, what do you expect?
Can you re-echo the figure again? You said you went to the Olympics with how much?
1.8 billion.
1.8 billion.
Yes.
Okay, all right. We will continue the conversation. Kindly stay on the line. We have to go for a commercial break in just about a couple of seconds, and then we will continue from there. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Bentoni Bags Limited. We produce polypropylene branded moving stars for companies and market use.
Oh yes, are you into rice production and packaging of all kinds? Our PP polypropylene bags is Bags Limited. We produce top-notch branded bags, nylon for companies use. Whatever business you are doing, you need our bags for packaging and easy movement. Our products are woven sacks available in different sizes, woven sacks available in all colors, and we also print on woven sacks, agro sacks, shopping sacks, twine, nail sacks, and general PP woven sacks. Locate us at plot in 23 Harbour Industrial Layout, Atani Road, behind the former Paul Mike Sports Stadium, Onisha. Our contact phone numbers are 0913-966-3639 or 0813-928-4850.
We produce polypropylene branded moving sacks for companies and market use.
Bentoni Bags Limited. We are known for uniqueness.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back. My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Thank you very much. We had to go for that commercial break. Today's Sports Live, the midweek edition of the show, continues right here in the studios of your premium news talk and sports radio station, Today 95.1 FM, situated in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. My name remains Reliable Reliance Udonyan, with young Chukwuzite and Gifted Jegun in the studio with me. We are still talking with the former Minister for Youth and Sport Development, as that ministry was called at the time. Solomon Dalong is on the line with us and has been giving us some insight on what has transpired and why Nigeria may have failed woefully, if you may, from the just concluded Olympics. The last time Nigeria went to Olympics without any medal was in London 2012. Thank you very much for staying on the line with us, Mr. Dalong, Honorable Dalong, I should say.
You're welcome. So, like I was saying, the budget for Olympics in 2016 by the National Assembly was 400 million.
400 million, not billion, million.
Yes, no, 400 million.
Okay.
It took the intervention, you see, because the president, I was close to the president, so I had to use that proximity to plead with the president to intervene. And the president from the White Services Board approved 1.4 billion for us. And all these funds were not available until we got to Rio for the Future Olympics. And these were funds that were meant to prepare and train the athletes so that they can give us podium results.
Yeah.
So, but when the Nigerian sports media was on my neck, I had to sacrifice myself as Joseph of Arimathea, who helped Jesus Christ carry his cross to Golgotha. Because I couldn't have come out to say, my country didn't give me money. That would have been, the worst for the government. And I knew that, we came in when Nigeria was under a recession. So I had to go out of my way to go to job, like I said. And then my last friend, Prophet Chibi Joshua, also assisted because he was one of the best persons who funded sports development in Nigeria. And he sponsored the Nigerian Hospitality House with $150,000. So that was how we were able to manage to return Nigeria to the medal table after another embarrassing and woeful performance in Glasgow in 2012, where 6 billion was appropriated, and Nigeria came back with their hands on their faces, with the chef welcoming them all over.
And this year, the sport minister told us that 12 billion naira was approved, 9 million for the Olympians, and over 3 billion naira, he said, for the Winter Olympians.
Paralympics.
The Paralympians.
Paralympics.
Yeah.
Yes. So, what would have been responsible that we couldn't perform? He didn't do his homework well. Let me also put these things on record. There are things I did that others are claiming glory and celebrating, but I serve my country, so I'm not bothered about it. I'm not looking for a name. I only want posterity to judge me fairly whenever I'm long gone. Amoson was discovered by me in 2018 at the Commonwealth Games. We brought Amoson. The first goal she ever won in her life was in Gold Coast, Australia in 2018. Now I introduced a reward system during my time. Any athlete who gives us a gold medal has $5,000. The coach also has $5,000. This motivation was to also motivate coaches to put in their best. So when Amoson won a gold medal for us and 100 meters women hurdle, I presided over, because I don't even allow any federation to give this reward. I do it myself directly. So I get Amoson $5,000, and I asked her where was her coach. Then some situational coach emerged from there and said, "Oh, here are we." So I asked them, "Were you the one who trained her, or you are just taking care of or managing her here?" He said, "No, it's the coach here." I said, "No, you are not the one who produced this victory. I'm talking about the man who produced the victory." And Amoson told me that her coach was in way. I said, "Call the coach." The coach was called, and I told him that, okay, for producing an athlete for me who had won a gold medal, you have 5,000. I'm going to hand it over to you. I have everybody for you. So transparency and accountability is very, very important.
Okay.
It's a key attribute in engineering, sports development. And it appears apparently missing in action.
Okay.
Therefore, I am of the candid opinion that we need a forensic and surgical audit to be able, to assess the bitterness and disappointment of Nigerians in the current council.
All right. For want of time and the lack of it, probably we will continue this conversation on Sunday on the first part of the show, where we'll have enormous time to look into these matters critically. But this part of the discussion is one that we would like you to address. The sport minister has said that he has discovered that federations elections are even tougher than the national election, and he wonder why that should be. And so he's intended or has the intention to scrutinize the process that elects people into different federations, So at what point, how far should that go? Should the minister go? That will not be deemed interference with these sporting federations that are supposed to be autonomous by themselves. Of course, we will remember, the issue surrounding the sports ministry, under your care back then with the NFF, Pini, Giwa, and all that stuff. So, at what point should the sport ministry go in this scrutiny that will not be deemed interference?
Well, the UFC was a crisis I inherited, and they took themselves to court. They got a court judgment, and my duty as a minister was to supervise and administer. So a court judgment was brought, and I asked the Minister of Justice and advised that the court judgment should be enforced. And I, as a lawyer, a trained lawyer of over 33 decades, I cannot ignore a court order. So that was what happened. It wasn't an issue of interference, but they always use this whenever they are found wanting as a cover-up. So back to the minister's position. The minister is really trying to create distraction so that the issue of accountability can be swept under the carpet. Let me inform Nigerians. There is nothing scrutiny about it. The democratic principle of national federation provides that the ministry should enforce the constitutions of the national federation. And the constitution of the national federation are very clear. Who are the delegates to the Congress, elected Congress? What is the qualification? The constitution that was domesticated, which Sunday Dare came and amended most of them, provides that you cannot hold office as a president for more than 8 years. Because I discovered that they were recycling people who had nothing against to offer. They were only using their offices for international travel and escort. So I brought this issue, which was approved at the sports summit in health. But they are responding. So parents and recycled people are the ones there. What business has the president of NOC, who has been there for about 20 years, who was supposed not to have contested the next election when I left office? But it was going back, smuggled back. Most of them have been smuggled back. So how sincere is the minister? Does he have the political will to fight them? Let me tell you, when I introduced this two-term principle, it was a very big row and a threat. And I told them, look, gentlemen, you guys see me in this Katia red beret, I'm not a joker. Since the National Sports Summit has approved this, it is the principle now, the guideline for election. That was how over law. That was how even the MOC chairman was removed as a president of Nigeria Volleyball Federation because he has been there for about 20 years. He also had to lose. So many of the 6 times national presidents left. They couldn't contest. So if the minister is now realizing after this disaster, the question is, why did he in the first place did not do his homework well when he came in? And what legal regime is he going to use to scrutinize? Because like you said, the national federations are autonomous by the democratic principle introduced by that stupid man who is wearing beret. So, what are you going to do with this? I think if the minister is honest, he needs to call for a sports summit before the election.
Okay.
And invite relevant stakeholders to come to rally him at his way. Because you can look at him in the face and tell him, my friend, you disgrace us. As a former minister, I have not gotten my fee. Look at you lying, disturbing me to be talking when I should have been resting. Because, I mean, we have failed to build a sports architecture that will satisfy the yearnings of Nigerians. So I cannot rest. So he needs a sports summit first. And he should call a sports summit in the next 2 weeks before the election. If not, he is only trying to shoot a blame so that he can cover up and he may not be able to explain this to 12 billion. Because this figure that you call now, I have to go and take my BP pills because I didn't see it while I was in office. And people could see this type of money and they will go for Olympics and we are borrowing bicycles. Borrowing bicycles to give the athletes to compete. Oh my God.
All right. One last one for today. Hopefully, time will allow you and circumstances will permit you to join us again on Sunday from the 1 o'clock hour for us to have an extensive discussion on this subject matter. But one last one. You talked about the minister unaware, or should I say, I don't know if I don't think ignorance should be the word, but they need to have called expatriates and people that are very much experienced in the field before taking any action regarding the Olympics. Now, would you subscribe to the school of thought that anybody that should be appointed into that office should be somebody that has a track record in sports development one way or the other? Because the current minister had nothing, absolutely nothing to do with sports before being appointed. Would you subscribe to that ideology?
I don't, because the office of the minister is a political head. And so anybody with very good knowledge of administration can lead the ministry successfully. All the indigenous coaches that have been appointed to manage the national team have not been able to do well. None of them. So that argument does not hold. We need people who have the administration and the administrative skill and the passion. The minister has no passion. He doesn't even have the administrative skill. That's what is lacking. It's not the issue of bringing anybody. All the coaches, the ex-international that were appointed as national coach have not been able to deliver. And these are very experienced people. So it's all about bringing somebody. Those who are making those arguments are those that are trying to seek for appointment for their friends so that they can regroup, and then the sharing formula will continue.
You just mentioned appointments of indigenous coaches for the Super Eagles, and we are just a couple of days before the AFCON qualifiers, and the NFF have failed to appoint a coach up until this time. And we equally hear reports that the sport ministry or the federal government, for instance, want to take charge of that. What do you think may have gone wrong? At least you've been in that office, you've had interactions with the NFF, especially regarding the appointment of a coach. I could recall, I think Roar was appointed, during your tenure and all of that. So what do you think may have transpired that the NFF on one side, the sport ministry on one side, up until now, after finishing this resignation, no coach for the Super Eagles?
The cancer in football would have been dealt with when I summoned the meeting of all past presidents of NFF, chairman of NFF, and their secretary, and I commissioned them to provide a solution to the perennial problems of particular non-appointment. When it comes to appoint a coach, it becomes a fight. And they recommended that the situation Nigeria has gone in football requires taking a leave from FIFA for 6 months and reorganizing football. And I did that. It was the former vice president, Osibanjo, when he was acting president, that killed the dream together with Abatari, based on maybe their friendship, because there were people in his office who advised him that were closely related to some of the board members. The only way Nigeria can get out of this is to behave like Cameroon and South Africa. Let's excuse ourselves for 6 months. And have this committee, what's the name of this? There's this political committee. Once you write an excuse for yourself, you have a committee that is appointed to reorganize. If Nigeria football is not reorganized, I'm not a prophet of doom, but if I sit down, even if I'm alive or not, Nigeria will find it even very difficult to qualify for a competition of failures. That is, after you would have done everything, then failures will now assemble. Nigeria will not qualify.
Okay, all right. Thank you so very much. We do appreciate you for making out time to join us. Like I mentioned, we will request in advance your presence via phone line once again on Sunday, if time will permit you, from the 1 o'clock hour for us to continue this conversation, because there are a couple of things we would like you to provide solutions for as somebody who has been in charge of sport in the country. But in the meantime, thank you very much for making our time to join us today.
You're welcome.
All right. Thank you. And we wish you a happy day, a successful day for the remaining part of your day today.
Yeah, just like I told you that I've been planning to be good. So this your prayer will make it possible for me to at least be good. So thank you for the compliment.
All right. Do have a lovely day ahead. All right, so that was the former Minister for Youth and Sport Development, as the ministry was then called, Solomon Dalong, via the phone line. Hopefully we're able to continue this conversation addressing the failure of Nigeria to return with the Olympics, the financial situations, and of course, couple of claims on the inability of the sports minister to organize things. I don't know what you make of that, but you can let us know via the SMS on WhatsApp portal 0701 933 9962. The phone lines are 0817 00951 and 0810 9510 951. He said he had 400 million naira at the time for the 2016 Olympics and had to borrow from Ifan Yuba a couple of cash to add to that, and also seek ways forward for Nigeria, and they returned with a golden bronze in that year. So what do you make of the highlights of the point that he has raised on the show this afternoon? Talk to us. Good afternoon to you. Okay, lost that call. Good afternoon to you.
Yeah, good afternoon, Lance.
Turn your horse for. Go ahead.
Yeah, sure. Yes, I just listened keenly to the former sports minister. He has spoken well. Actually, if I have not, what I think there is that this is what I've been saying, that you don't need technocrat to man to be.
Okay, we lost connection there, but you could do well to join us once again. Other matters in the bulletin: Edo Queens were 2-1 winners over FC Inter Abidjan of Ivory Coast in the semi-final match played yesterday. So they have now advanced to the final of the WAFU Zone B qualifiers for the CAF Women's Champions League. They just need to win one match and they get the sole ticket. It was MMSCN who scored. Blessing Ilivieda double the advantage before the host reduced the deficit. We can also let you know the PFA team of the year, that's PFA Premier League team of the year: David Raya in goal, Kyle Walker of Man City, William Saliba of Arsenal, Gabriel Jesus of Arsenal, Virgil van Dijk, these are the defenders, Rodri, Declan Rice and Martin Odegaard are the midfielders, while Phil Foden, Erling Haaland and Elu Watkins make the forward line. For the men's player of the year, it was given to Phil Foden, while the women's player of the year was given to Bonnie Shaw of Man City. Men's young player of the year, Cole Palmer of Chelsea. Women's young player of the year, Grace Clinton, who plays for Manchester United but on loan at Spurs at the moment. And we can also let you know that Chelsea have completed the sign of Joao Felix from Atletico Madrid in a deal worth £46.3 million, while Conor Gallagher has moved in the opposite direction for £36 million. Ike Gundogan is a here we go, returning to Manchester City after 1 year at Barcelona on a free transfer, while Manchester United, we hear, have been offered Manuel Ugarte on loan from Paris Saint-Germain with an obligation to buy, but the asking price is £51 million. United value him at £42 million. So you can react to these as time will allow us. Good afternoon to you.
Yeah, Lance, I call back.
Okay, turn your horse for here.
Yes, so Lance, what I'm saying is that, look, if I have not picked anything from what you have said, it is the fact that he said you don't need to elect local to man the administrative position as a minister. So you need somebody with a passion. Even if even in other sectors in Nigeria, we have technocrats, but are they doing? Are they living up to the bidding? No, you don't need the passion to drive that ideas. You have somebody who is bubbling with ideas. You just put as a minister. You put people who are going to man everything. The federations. That's what you need and the rest. So for the sake of that, and he said he used 1.8 billion naira to prosecute January 2016 Olympics, right?
So he said, yeah.
Yes, so placing side by side, the exchange rate. So if we look at it, that amount is even bigger than the 12 billion or 9 billion for the athletes. Because then the exchange rate was even, yes. So I don't think, he has done well in that area, or that he received less money. So, thank you.
All right, thank you very much. So, do you agree with his former sports minister that you do not need people that have had a background in sport to become sports ministers? Do you agree with him? And of course, also talking about the financial spendings of the 2016 Olympics, and also highlighted why this current crop of athletes did not deliver for Nigeria. What's your thought on that? In the meantime, Chooks, Conor Gallagher to Atletico Madrid. There's a school of thought that Chelsea works better when Conor is there, and then you have Saicedo, for instance, and then you have maybe Lavia. Enzo Fernandez has not really caught it when he's playing advanced role, and now the man has left. Do you think Chelsea is going to more or less regret selling Conor Gallagher to Atletico Madrid?
They should regret it, but I don't understand why the sale of Conor Gallagher was actually authorized, because I think the man brings in a lot of energy to that Chelsea midfield. And look at the likes of Enzo Fernandez, who has not actually caught it according to you. And even though stats has showed that the man has not been able to actually play what he actually played at Benfica. Then Caicedo is more of a dirty player than even a creative player. The same thing goes for Romelu Lavia. And so Conor Gallagher, who has it will not as much creative spark, which you want to compare the likes of Palmer and the rest of them, but having someone who can actually split those passes, how to drive and bust into the attack and the defensive arc of the opposition players, and that's someone that can actually hold with high standards. And it's surprisingly, but they know what they want to do with the team.
Your Felix return, a good one.
Absolutely a good one, but the problem is the squad depth. I don't know.
Well, Chelsea at the moment has a pool of 42 first-team players. You heard that right. Chelsea has a pool of 42 first-team players, and that will mean Chelsea's contract with these players extends to 191 years left.
Additional 7 years for Joe Felix.
By far than I didn't add the 7 years for Joe Felix. So if I now add 7 years for Joe Felix, that would be 198 years left. By far.
Really happened, Bukayo Saka scored a lot of goals at least last season, up to 7 goals or so, better than few players there. Although what's his name? Phil Foden did a whole lot of work, and Kopama did a whole lot, including Erling Haaland. But Bukayo Saka, despite the fact that during the Euros there were some problem with him, at least in the pitch, he didn't do very well. But he really deserved to be among the team of the season. Yeah.
All right, so no Bukayo Saka in the PFA team, Premier League team of the year.
Last quickly, I think I'm okay with it because I'm looking at the statistics. Bukayo Saka had 15 goals, Kopama had 20 goals, and Phil Foden had 16 goals. Non-penalty goals, Kopama has 9 goals. Non-penalty goals is 9, yeah. Bukayo Saka has 10, and Kopama Phil Foden has 16, which means in impact, if Foden is right to be there, and he was.
Why didn't you come? Did he? Okay.
He's choosing one.
How about Ole Watkins?
The Watkins, we thought he did this. Aston Villa, he deserves it.
Okay. All right. We have to end things there. Thank you very much for being part of the show. We will return here 6:30 a.m. to give you the latest in transfers, the completed deals, and the ones to come, and of course, we will give you many other updates from the world of sport. And later today, Sports Live makes a return, 3 p.m. tomorrow. Many thanks to Gifted Jegun as well as Young Chukshiku Zite, who were part of the conversation. And our guests today as well, former Sports Minister Solomon Dalong, who joined us via the phone line. Many thanks to you for being part of the show. My name remains Reliable Reliance Udayan. I'll talk to you again by 6:30 a.m. In the meantime, I leave in the hands of Queen Chima for the news updates at 4 p.m.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM. Board Hardcore. News update.
Good afternoon. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Queen Chima. The Federal Ministry of Innovation, Science and Technology has reaffirmed its commitment to driving Nigeria's economic development by harnessing the power of science, technology and innovation across key sectors. This was highlighted by the Minister of Innovation, Science and Technology, Uche Nnaji, during a sectorial retreat in Abuja focused on the implementation of the presidential priorities, ministerial deliverables and performance management system. The retreat emphasized the critical role of STI in achieving the 8 presidential priorities outlined by President Bola Tinubu. According to Naji, collaboration across the entire STI ecosystem is essential for unlocking new growth opportunities, creating jobs and improving the quality of life for all Nigerians. The Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited has confirmed that the federal government incurred a debt of 5.1 trillion naira in under-recovery and energy security expenses for fuel importation in 2023. NNPCL, in its financial statement for the fiscal year ending December 31, 2023, disclosed that a total sum of 9.38 trillion naira, described as receivables, was incurred on behalf of the federal government in 2023 for fuel imports. The national oil firm explained that 6.25 trillion naira was accrued on the domestic crude oil supply and 3.14 trillion naira on the other receivables. The receivables, also regarded as accounts receivable, are debts owed to a firm by its customers for goods or services used or delivered but not yet paid for. The Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike, has ruled out the possibility of settling the rift with Governor Siminalayi Fubara. Addressing a media parley to mark his 1 year in office as FCT Minister, Wike said that he is focused on delivering President Bola Tinubu's mandate and not supporting Fubara. He stated that he is not going back on his decision on Fubara. Wike and Governor Fubara have been at loggerheads few months after the governor assumed office. On the foreign scene, Bob Menendez's resignation from the U.S. Senate became official yesterday, a much-anticipated move that follows his conviction on bribery charges in July. The New Jersey Democrat was found guilty on 16 counts tied to a scheme where he accepted bribes, including gold bars and a Mercedes-Benz, to aid the Qatari and Egyptian governments. He will face a potentially lengthy prison term at his sentencing in October. 70-year-old Menendez has maintained his innocence and says he plans to appeal. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Queen Chima. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. 95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back. Don't get it mixed up. You are listening to Today 95.1 FM, your premium talk, news, and sports station in Port Harcourt. We are the voice of the people.
You may not realize it, but do you know you can always show your love for others with simple gestures? Here are some of them. Always look for the good in people. There are two sides to every story. We have our good and bad sides. So, look for the good in people. Focus on people's potential. Everyone has potential. So, rather than put them down, help them realize it. Choose to love. If you're given an option between giving love and receiving love, choose given because that is a more practical choice. Treat everyone as equals. This means letting...
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain issues and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Stand, read.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand pidgin English?
Yes, sir!
Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your paper. Carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiplier. The answer you get now waiting, they make come and they cry. The answer you get now waiting, they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting, they make young boys and girls join party. Answer you get now waiting, they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then agree to grant a bail. Get it, oh. Everybody, oh yeah,
Join Jagbajantis, solve mathematics.
We need our continent, so oh, you both say.
Thank you for joining us. The platform on radio on Today 95.1 FM, Wednesday, 21st day in the month of August 2024. All right. It was a little bit rainy today, but not too rainy today. Yes. Let's kickstart with breakfast, where NBA asked Okocha to apologize to justices of Rivers State High Court over derogatory remarks. Rivers State Schools Board threatens to withdraw appointment of new principals who failed to resume July 19, and for dinner, President Bola Tinubu orders compulsory metering of all businesses, households, institutions, and industries. Let's kickstart with breakfast, where the leadership of the Nigerian Bar Association in Rivers State has called on Tony Okocha to issue an immediate apology to Justices Sika Akreku, CN Wali, and G.O. Olu of the Rivers State High Court following his alleged derogatory remarks about the judges. The chairman of the 8 NBA branches in Rivers State issued a statement accusing Okocha of denigrating the Rivers State judiciary by referring to it as a supermarket after he was dismissed by a judgment from Justice Akreku in a suit filed by an APC chieftain. The statement, jointly signed by NBA Port Harcourt branch chair Cordelia Eke, Ishopo NBA branch chair Kashmir Ofurum, and 6 others, emphasized that the judges are apolitical and adhere to a strict code of conduct that limits unnecessary public interactions. The NBA criticized Okocha for using offensive language that undermines the judiciary and the legal profession, suggesting instead that he should have pursued an appeal. The statement also urged litigants and the public to avoid harassing judges and to focus their efforts on legitimate legal channels. What do you make of this? Do you think Tony Okocha should apologize to the judges? What steps should be enforced to ensure protection of judges from harassment? And how can we ensure that the judiciary truly is the hope of the common man, just like it is, just like it happens in other countries, where no matter how small you are, when you take your case to court, and probably you've been harassed, subjected to all forms of humiliation, and the court does the needful and ensures that, yes, you get justice. Join the conversation. Yes, good evening. 0810-9510-951. Good evening.
Mr. Zion, good afternoon. Good evening to you. I think until the judges start to uphold the tenets of the justice symbol, until the justice starts to see the facts and the reality that they are not politicians, they are not businessmen, they are not like the everyday people. They are indeed have been transcended into the metaphysical world of reasoning, not to be collecting bribes, but be giving certain judgments that are looking so obnoxious and suspicious that even a layman tends to caution the profession. That is the only way the judges can uphold.
Mr. Zion, probably you need to call back. I don't know what's wrong with the line. It just rained a little bit to this evening now. PM network. Still keep on calling in. Good evening. Yes, good evening.
Yeah,
Welcome.
one of the people. Yes, good evening, Maxwell.
Go ahead, sir.
Maxwell, Tony Okota should apologize. Politics is making Tony Okota so petty and so, I don't know, insensitive. I can imagine, sir, if, hello?
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead.
I can imagine if that's the statement made by Tony Okota after the judgment came was coming from any other person, also let me say from the governor of the state. I was just imagining what would have been coming out of the mouth of Tony Okota. I know that the justice system of Rivers, Nigeria generally has its own issues, but then Tony Okota has been one man in previous court judgments that has always told us that we shouldn't go against the judges when it is against us, and he has always made statements like that. So I was surprised to hear from him the things that came out of his mouth, because this one didn't favor him. So for me, he should apologize. He has to. This statement is even the demand is even long overdue. I expected it to come earlier. You know, from the day he made that, he should apologize. That's what he should do.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. They're the hell, yeah.
Good evening. Go ahead.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, please.
Yeah, my name is Susie. I'm calling from Rema community.
Yes, please.
I have listened to the voice of Tony Okota, and even when he made an appearance on one of the radio stations, I don't see reasons why Tony Okota should tender any apology to anybody. After all, this is not the first time people are reacting differently from court judgments and all of that. So how many people have tendered apologies to court judges? For anybody to say does not have the right to say what he has to say. For me, I believe that the moment there is a conflict in any state or any situation, people will dish out well. And what Tony Okota has done, part of the political trajectories and all of that. So he has no reason whatsoever. If the judges or anybody feel that Tony Okota has defied their this thing, what they need to do is actually to go to court and sue him.
Thank you very
much. Not to come and say he tender apology. So what extent? For me, I believe that he hasn't done anything. Susie from Rema community.
Good evening. Welcome.
Good evening, Lucky, my friend.
Yes, please. Go ahead.
Yeah, Frank calling from Dila.
Yes, please.
Let me react on the Tony Okota issue. Tony Okota has made it known that he will not apologize. And I see no reason why people should be expecting Tony Okota to go and apologize. If they say Tony Okota is right, let the person take Tony Okota to court. Let Tony Okota go and explain for court in the court, not by people saying he should go and apologize. That's a very simple issue. There's not too much argument about it. So that's my take. Thank you
very much. Yes, go ahead. Good evening. Welcome, sir. Go ahead.
Tony Okota should apologize.
What's your name,
not
sir?
Not even the NBA, the entire university, because they have go to the length of where the people wanted something from him. Let him apologize to the entire River State. When it is happening, let me say, let him apologize. Number one, to the executive governor of the state. Number two, the NBA and the Member Association. Because they are keeping quiet. Now they have woke up. Rose.
Thank you very much for your time. Yes, good evening.
Yeah, Master, good day. This is Isaiah George from Buguma and Calabala. You see, we live in a society, lawless society, where everyone behaves the way he or she likes. Now, when you get judgment in favor of the same cause, you now begin to sing songs of praises on the judges and the lawyers and the judiciary and whatever. They are the hope of, indeed, they are the hope. Now, if you go on the other side, you begin to lambast them, you begin to say, we live in this country where several times Tony Okota has gotten judgment and he has applauded the same people. Now, today, because it has gone the other way around, he is now lambasting them.
Thank you very much.
Hello?
Yes, thank you.
Hello?
Thank you, sir.
So,
thank you. Good evening. Yes, go ahead, please. Hello, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Hello? Yeah, good evening.
Yes, please, go ahead.
My name is Master.
Yes, please.
Master, I don't blame Tony Okocha. You know why I say so? Since the judiciary is trying to play a game with the politicians, so they have right to give them what they have. But they're saying that when you begin to bath naked in the presence of a king, you touch the other side. Not saying that insult you. I prove by talk, Master. I think that's enough. Bye-bye.
All right. Yes, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Master.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, Tony Okocha, personally to me, I don't even need his apology. The apology won't even make sense to me. But what I must have to tell you is that he should continue. But let you know that River State, people that love River State are cooking for him. And the day that food will done, let him not start calling River State government or governor. Because he's doing everything possible to follow wicked to destabilize this our loving River State we are just managing. So if you
Thank you
continue,
very much.
his apology, I don't need it.
All right,
For
thank
me,
you.
I speak for myself. Continue.
Thank you. Good evening, welcome. Yes, good evening, go ahead.
Master.
Go ahead, sir.
This is Chief Azama.
Yes, please.
Tony Okocha will not apologize because the judiciary in River State have turned themselves to supermarket. Every day you hear Justice Wale interim order, Justice Wale this. But what kind of state is this? It's very bad.
All right. Don't say they have turned themselves to the supermarket. That's a court we're talking about. That's a citadel of democracy. You know, when the rule of law is erased from the system, that country is gone now. And that's why, personally, you know, I keep on shouting here every day. Even if we lose everything, let's not lose the judiciary. Because once we lose that aspect of the democratic system, the country is gone. That's the basic truth. All right, we'll go over to the next story where the Rivers State Senior Secondary Schools Board has issued a warning that any letters regarding the posting of principals to new secondary schools that are not signed by the chairman of the board should not be honored. Executive chairman of the board, Sam Aliruchi Emejuru, announced this during a courtesy visit from members of the All Niger Confederation of Principals of Secondary Schools and COPS Rivers State chapter at the board's headquarters in Port Harcourt, stating that principals assigned to new schools who fail to resume their duties by July 19, 2024 will have their appointment cancelled. They also emphasized the importance of educational development, asserting that principals must fulfill their responsibilities by providing both teaching and discipline.
When anything happens to any child in your school, you're going to call the class teacher, class monitor, is the principal, and it will be left to you to now go down and know where the problem is. So that's why you are major stakeholder. Just like the governor said, if you don't get it right at this level, I don't think you shall be able to give to the universities what is right. So when we get it right at the UBE and the senior secondary, then by the time we push them to the universities and the higher institutions, we are going to be.
Emejuru further revealed that despite awareness of lack of school materials, the Rivers State governor has approved and provided teaching materials for the schools.
The school system, as we see it today, needs a lot of rehabilitation. I say rehabilitation, not only in terms of infrastructure, but in terms of human capacity development as at that level. That's why I say we need rehabilitation. A lot needs to be done so that we don't produce wayward people in the society. You all know very well that a lot of distractions are around these days. I'm very sure you know, just like I know.
In response, the state president of ANCOPS, Innocent Umesi, assured the board of their commitment to working cooperatively to advance education in the state. Today FM Sandra Kenneth reports that principals were reminded of their crucial role as stakeholders in the development of education in Nigeria, in Rivers State rather. Now, this is our talking point. Educational system in rural areas have become disturbing, especially as parents are left to their fate and decisions to migrate their children to urban areas are increasing. I mean, they sent me a particular school. You won't even. I'm aware where the train peaks, but even where the train peaks, you still have some form of covering, something neat. It's just that pigs like dirty, internally inside. They have this, they are dirty, whatever that they usually design for them. But the outwardly, the place is clean. But you see that place, you can't train pigs there. That's a school in a rural area in Ahoda. And we have a government. We've always had government, right? People occupying offices, making so much noise. Now, people want to now move their children to urban areas because it's not everybody who can afford sending their children to the least private school. It means government needs to do more. We're not talking about all this window dressing thing. You just renovate 2 schools as if it's what IOCs usually do. No, we are talking about a government now. Not all this renovating 2 schools and then they'll put canopy and then carry microphone and talk. No, that's not what we're talking about. There have been a long, almost a decade of, decadence within the primary and secondary school sector. How will you assess public secondary school teaching and learning materials and environment in River State? What do you think can be done differently to ensure that the lost glory is returned? Take a look at some of the secondary schools in those days that we usually talk about. Akwa Grammar School, Enitonia, Baptist High School, Holy Rosary. My school, Baptist, Faith Baptist Nursery and Primary, was just close to Holy Rosary. Holy Rosary was then you talk about Port Primary School. Name them. Today, where are they? They are nowhere to be found. You now have proliferation of private schools everywhere, owned by some of these people who are in government now. Now, is there any Satan or devil that is withholding, or that is, I don't know how to put it, that does not want government to, to bring back the standard of secondary schools like it used to be, so that people can just push their children from these private schools where they spend a whole lot of money. Some don't even have school fees to pay again because of the economic hardship. Do you think also government is paying keen attention? We're not talking about this political, like I said, you renovate 2 or 3 secondary schools, you put canopy, you make noise, you say, oh, you have put in 10 million naira into. That's not what we're talking about. Do you think they are paying keen attention to giving public secondary schools, especially those in the rural areas, the needed attention? Join the conversation. Good evening.
Good evening, Master.
Yes, go ahead, Wellington.
Master, you're on point. Well, let us look from this direction. Let us take it down to the local council, that is the local government. In last 8 years, the local government that are shouting, what did they do? In fact, I can attest some of them when they don't do.
No, that's not local government responsibility. Secondary school is a state responsibility.
Master, you talked about primary school.
No. What we're looking at is secondary schools now. Secondary schools are also dilapidated now. True or false?
Now, Master, also, you talked about Baptist High School, you talked about California. Master, let me tell you, the last administration absolutely do nothing about education in this. That was the first person shouting when Annie was on board. Annie and the other colleague that is in the sister. I was shouting that education is dying in this state. Education is dying. I was shouting.
Thank you very much.
Hold on. I'm backing up. The governor of today has stated upon himself in the foreign budget coming up.
All right, thank you. Thank you very much. This present government now, what are they doing? How long will it take them to revitalize all the secondary schools? Are we going to space? Are we building a rocket to space? Yes, good evening.
Hello, Mark.
Yes, go ahead.
Who's there?
Go ahead, sir.
Kudos to Rotimi Amechi in terms of education. And kudos to Governor Sen. All this rural area, same is just like 1 year in office. And with what I'm seeing, he's coming to touch all those levels Are you understanding me? When Amechi was the governor in the River State, Amechi did something in education which everybody is seeing it. So how the executive governor of the state will also do his own in all these rural areas. Just 1 year in office. Everything is gradually. Thank you.
Yes, good evening. Welcome.
Hello, good evening, Mr. Master.
Yes, please, go ahead.
Yes, I'm Nivio Gono from Degema.
Go ahead.
Yes, it's a nice topic you've raised. I don't know what the government is up to now, but I know previously, I'm talking about my school, Degema National High School, Degema. We are a governorship candidate, a campaign was hosted and a governor landed in that school and promised to rehabilitate that school, do the road. And if you go up now, we are talking about 8 years or thereabout gone. Nothing has been done. If rain falls, students will swim on that road. They will pull their sandals, you see their shoes, everything dirty before they come back home, as if they fought on the road with pigs. So I have been there. Even the last the what's it called? The chairman of the board, was this man, Very Bulaka, Fine Face Aka, has
Thank you.
that place.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Yes, good evening. All right, keep the calls coming in. We need to spend just a little time on this one, and then we'll go to the big one, which is our dinner, because I wonder how possible what they are proposing is. We don't have light to say you want to give me meter. You give me light first now. Good evening. Yes, go ahead. Good evening.
Yeah, man of the people.
Go ahead, sir.
Thank you once again. Concerning education, secondary education in River State, everybody is applauding Amechi. The question we should be asking ourselves now is, how long did it take Amechi to get to where he got to? Because we understand, I still remember that second tenure of Amechi, the second 4 years, Amechi did virtually nothing but politics. So it tells us that everything Amechi did concerning education in the River State was in less than 2 years. So if we have a government that up till now has no roadmap when it comes to education in River State, it's not something to be happy about. It's not something to applaud. So all these excuses of, I think, and I don't know what any government is doing without putting education first. I don't know the kind of future you think you're planning. I don't know the progress, the development you're talking about if education is relegated to the background. So what I'm saying is that the government of the day should sit up when it comes to education.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Good evening. Welcome. 0817 0000951. Now, don't worry. Start sending in your messages. I'll take them. Good evening. Yes, go ahead. Good evening.
Dr. Maxwell.
Yes, please. Go ahead, sir.
I think the present government of River State, led by His Excellency Ismail Fubara, is doing nothing about education. How do I mean? He admitted, I've heard him myself, he admitted that the schools lack teachers. He said so. He also admitted that the schools have no desk. He acknowledged that students sit on the floor. But from then till now, I have never had anything that contract has been given out to certain schools or to certain companies to provide those desks, because school will resume by September. Why will somebody be telling me we should give them? Give them as in what? How many days will it require to provide or to produce the chairs for the schools? Primarily for the schools. He acknowledged too that the needs assessment carried out by his predecessor, the FCC minister today, that the River State needs over 15,000 teachers, and nothing is being done. And somebody will be telling me we should give time for what? I think they are not doing enough. If they are doing, let me hear it. I want to hear it because school will soon resume. Good afternoon, Robin Mandari Farmer.
Thank you very much. Yes, good evening. Welcome. What was wrong with line 2? Okay, make do with 0810-9510-951. If the other one comes up, we thank God. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, please.
Okay, my friend. Thanks for July once again. Just like my brother, the Maja, the farmer has earlier said, this over-praising governor will give us a headache in the day, and it will not do us good if we are not saying the truth. In terms of education, our present government has said that almost 90% of our primary and secondary schools are dilapidated. And up to date, they have not done anything tangible to make sure that he changed the narrative of education in the state. And people are coming out to praise him, say he has done well and done well. Done well for where? That is it. A lot of it for us that we can praise him openly. But if you are not seeing anything and you are praising him, it means that he will be happy. He will not do it. Please, we should stop praising him until he do it. This is my contribution. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you. All right. Engineer, if you could help me with line 2, I appreciate it. All right. Good evening.
Good evening, Maxwell.
Yes, please go ahead.
I'm Congo. A journey of 1,000 miles as we expect. The current governor is not going to carry everything at a time. You know that. And he's a hook. After all, the whole setting had been destroyed before he came in. So he has to take time to put things in order. We should know that. It is not things that are destroyed. We want him to put in order in a day. No, Congo, I'm not there. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for your time. All right. Let's go over to the third story. We're trying to fix both lines. The Minister of Power, Adebayo Adelabu, says President Bola Tinubu has ordered that all businesses, including your own, institutions, UPTH and Uniport and co, households, Mazi's house, industries like Today FM, must be metered in the next 5 years. Adelabu said this when he paid a visit to MBH Power, a meter factory in Mowe, Ogun State. The minister said Tinubu is not pleased with the country's 8 million metering gap and has directed that the situation be reversed in 5 years. He said the ministry has identified poor liquidity as another major issue in the sector, saying the foundation of the liquidity issue is metering. He reiterated that his ministry had established the Presidential Metering Initiative, being managed by the Presidential Metering Council, with a plan to install 2 million meters annually over the next 4 to 5 years. Let me ask you, I thought Oshibanjo was also metering houses. Or he took some of the meters when he left government house? Now, this is our talking point. What have you heard lately about the recently shared meters to Band A customers? Or if you're in Band B or C or D? If you have been metered, are they chocolating your money? That's 2. 3. What do you want? Is it meter or electricity? Be sincere. Do you want electricity or meter? Because we know and we are aware there are people who have not been hooked up to the national grid since independence. So where would they put the meter? They will put it on the tree. They will hang it there. Shouldn't the federal government be looking at electrifying Nigeria as a whole? In conjunction, of course, now that the state governments now have the law, they can go into the electricity market. And I've not seen, I stand to be corrected, though, including River State, though. I've not heard anything about any collaboration that HHG or GGH or ABC Nigeria Limited is coming to do generation. We have some gas turbines. Have they been revitalized, or is it distraction that is still distracting Governor Simfubara from going into electricity market? Is it not electricity that we need before we start talking about metering? Won't you marry first before you born Pekin? Join the conversation. Yes, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Yes, go ahead.
Sir.
Yes, I want to speak on the education development in Rivers.
We are out of that. We'll come back. You can talk about the electricity issue for now.
Okay, the electricity issue now for now. For what Mr. President is telling us is neither here nor here. Because if you go to a place like Eche, from Chokochu to the end of Eche, which is Ibodo, there is no electricity for over 5 years now. So just like what you said, that you must marry first before you born Peking. That's first thing first. You will first and foremost electrify the country before you can talk about the metering. So if you think of the next thing to do, there's hunger in the land. The people are suffering. You should just look at ways to ameliorate the hunger in the land before we begin to talk about metering and all that. It's not telling us the thing that will enter our ears. Please, Mr. President, call your cabinet members, the senators, the National Assemblies, who should sit in a round table and discuss the way forward and how to ameliorate the problem that is facing Nigeria today.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Some of you are not aware also that states now have power to go into the power market, that's the electricity market. But some people want to buy a aeroplane. I don't know if they've even bought it. Not the one they bought in Abuja. Our brother here, they want to buy aeroplane. I don't know if they've bought it. Mazi, you are aware now. They want to buy aeroplane here so that they can use it to fly on top of the water. Whereas electricity is there. Good evening.
Hello.
Yes, go ahead.
Good evening.
Go ahead, sir.
All right. I don't know. Most of the times I used to wonder whether we have big people in the government house that don't reason like a normal human being. How will you tell me that there is no electricity? They know. Ghana here. But we are supplying them like tomorrow. And every year they celebrate a years of uninterrupted power supply. And then you're not coming to tell me that they're going to meter all the houses. With which power are they going to meter houses with? If they don't know what to do, let them all resign.
The way he talked, the way he shouted, they resign. Good evening. Yes, go ahead. Good evening.
One of the people, this time you feel born before you marry, you feel decide to born again before you marry. After all, now baby mama and baby papa now in the red now. But coming to electricity, my brother, what do we need now? Light, not the metering. After all, this metering is coming at a time when it has become I don't know what I won't call them now. It has become a monster. It has become a fear in the heart of the people. There was a time when it was the outcome.
Hello?
Everybody wanted, there was a time when it was the outcry for everybody, when everybody wanted their house meter. They were begging. We didn't pay. They seized our money and never gave us meter because then everybody wanted to be sure of what he was using and pay you for. But right now, it has become an instrument of extortion, 419, from PHRB, what do you call it? They have used meter now. It has become, everybody will prefer to go without meter because it's cheaper and it's more convenient. So what we need is light. Let them give us light before this time.
But you know your governor can give you light.
Yes, he can.
So why is he not working in that direction?
It's all we are talking about now. We need to give him 9 years or 10 to 12 years
to
start
bring light.
Working.
Thank you.
Let's give him time.
All right.
That's all we are saying.
Thank you very
my
much,
brother.
Thank you. You say give him time. There's no time more. Sakiofori, like they will say in a certain language. All right, keep the calls coming in so we can do a combination of all stories. Yes, good evening, welcome. Yes, please, go ahead.
Yes,
please.
If these people give you light, what will they campaign? See, I remember there was a time, during the time of Obasanjo, you told Nigerians that light will be everywhere in Nigeria in the next 6 months. I will never forget it until I enter grave. In the next 6 months, Nigeria will be electric. He gave time. See, today we are still talking about electric. See, as I'm talking to you.
You see, these people they know what they're doing. I don't know whether.
What's wrong with your line? Okay, that's after $16 billion has been sunk into that area, right? Yes. All right, let's do a rundown of all stories. NBA asked Okucha to apologize to justices of River State High Court over derogatory statement. How can we protect our judges? And how can we also ensure that our judiciary is strengthened so that they can, give judgment without fear or favor? Because, like I said, and I always say, once the judiciary is eroded from a democratic system, that country is gone. We're urging towards that kind of scenario. I pray we don't get to that point. What is democracy? The rule of law. That's democracy. Once you remove the rule of law, there's no democracy. Call it anything crazy. That's what you now have. For lunch, River State Schools Board threatens to withdraw appointment of new principals who failed to resume July 19. We talked about secondary schools. Is the government paying attention? I'm not talking about renovating one or two secondary schools and putting canopies and talking, play music and play politics. No, I'm talking about full revitalization of the secondary schools all over the state, and then ensuring that teachers are there. We have a deficit of about 20,000 teachers or thereabout. So how many do we have on ground? How many have been employed? Is the government serious about education? Then you talk about for dinner, President Bola Tinubu orders compulsory metering of all businesses, households, institutions, and industries. For now, people are complaining that once you put 5,000 naira, it looks like evaporation. This thing will just be evaporating. Is it meter that we need, or we need light? Looking at the fact that most places are yet to be hooked up to the national grid, even though now we're supposed to have state grids, but the governors are busy either buying playing politics, doing just 1 or 2 kilometers of roads, and then still making so much noise with all the huge amount that is coming into their hands. They can go into the electricity market. The government will also make money. I find it very appalling why governors don't want to do business. I don't know the African mindset where we just wait for oil money, share, do politics, make noise, dance, do carol and Thanksgiving. We don't want to do business. Electricity is a market. People will be ready to pay for and then all these generators will be packed out of the system. When electricity everywhere is electrified, businesses will just boom. You don't need to go and canvass for industries to come. Naturally, they will come. Are the governors ready? And then is the president serious about this thing? Has he given us light before talking about meter? Yes, good evening. Yes, please.
On this, I think I will be with Tony Okocha. On this certain matter concerning courts in Nigeria, talk about River State, I will be with him. Is it not the same judges that the former governor was busy building houses for them? They've done SUV twice under 7 years. I think that's the judges. The NBA who spoke now, where were they when Okocha told the world and River State people that he's starting from there after root election results? Did you not hear him? Why were they all the allegations being made against the former governor, now FCT minister? Where were they? They are telling him to render apology to judges. And then the spokesperson of those judges. And Tony Okocha has raised a very vital point. They should go to court because he said in forward they are not registered in CAC. Good evening, Brother Madari Sama.
Good evening, go ahead.
My question.
Yes, please.
So, Brother Okocha saying that he's not going to apologize to the NPA River State branch. For me, I had one of the sister sessions when he said that River State NBA branch is not even registered with the CAC. Since the NPA has discovered that he has netted some which ought not to be sold to the judges, I expect them to file formal suit against him, as what he has said is not in standing with the other.
Oh, so sorry about that. Yes, good evening, go ahead.
Good evening, sir.
Yes, please, go ahead.
about electricity.
All right.
River State is overdue for independent energy project. Electricity. You should have it now. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Yes, good evening. Go ahead.
Hello, good evening, Master.
Yes, please.
Talking about, my name is Jonathan.
Go ahead.
Talking about student question. You see, that is what we always say. When an adult lets himself down, more child will carry on play. These judges are beginning counter verdict. They had all the student question was saying since they made him the acting chairman of APC. And now that he has advanced to their own side, they are now asking to apologize. Apologize them for what? It is the judges that gave him that impetus to do what he was doing, because none of them were against what he was saying or to. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your time. We'll take some messages. Hello, Max. His Excellency Governor Simfura had made it clear that education will be at top of his priority come 2025. I would therefore call for calm until next year, as the governor has promised, and I know the governor has appointed competent hands in the persons of Dr. Sam Emejuru and Chief Dr. Alabo David Briggs to run the affairs of both education boards in the state. Justice Walker from Woba. So we should wait till 2025 before we can go to school. Is that what you're saying? Good day, Max. The governor's 3-point agenda, which is education, is number 1. School will soon resume academic activities. Where are the pupils, students going to sit to learn? Max, these things are not spiritual science. Now, if there's anything like that, ask Amechi how he did it, Mr. Dennis. Reverend Oyedikachi Amadi says, without mincing words, the schools in the rural areas are in great comatose. For me, the reason there are proliferation of private schools is that most of the pupils write their senior WAEC when they are supposed to write their junior WAEC, thereby leaving the government-owned schools with few pupils and unconcerned. Please, a law should be enacted to eradicate all Cork secondary schools in River State. Maxwell Kude, it's not devil, it is insensitivity by the government. Check their backgrounds. Most of these politicians went to public schools. Please, let's help these children. Posterity will surely remember you for good. Alumni should also participate. Most of them are billionaires. Mike, thank you. Max, it's not the same court used by the persons under all manners of names to scatter APC in River State, denying the party the opportunity to present candidate. Then the court was the hope of the common man. Politics without morals, good characters playing out. Kanu, thank you. Tino Kocha will not apologize because maybe he knows judges take bribe to give or pass judgment on the contrary to the law. The judges accused complained to the police for investigation of Tino Kocha and possible prosecution if he does not have facts to prove his allegation. Crude oil money makes Nigerian politicians to talk anyhow. Mr. Law, thank you. Maxwell Todo Kucha's comment is extremely vulgar and brutish. He should conduct himself with civility and decorum. Even those who sent him are taking note of his irresponsible behavior. No, not irresponsible. Maybe the manner in which he presents things, like you mean. As a man who do anything for money. Today, Okucha's name is synonymous with, okay, dash. There is always a day of reckoning. Mr. Lucky, thank you. Cassington says, our judicial system in Nigeria has gone and no more. Tony Okocha said the court is now a supermarket and most people think he is wrong. Why? Our judges who don't judge what is right again. I'm sorry for Nigerian judiciary. It's gone and gone for good. My children will not be lawyers in Nigeria. I won't allow them. All right. Maxwell, you're aware that the former administration didn't touch primary and secondary schools in River State. The former administration only concentrated on building flyovers, building judges' quarters, and state-owned universities. I scored the former administration 0 in the education sector. I pray the present administration will not follow the footsteps of the former administration. Many of our public schools lack chairs and quality teachers. Thank God, ability. Atwebu, thank you very much. Still on messages before I'll come back to the calls. This one says, distinguished Maxwell, the dilapidated schools is heart bleeding. My blood sister is doing NYC in one of the schools. My sister said no week they don't kill snake inside the school. Reptiles and snake chasing little children every day. If Simfubra cannot fix primary and secondary schools in 1 year, then what is he doing in office? Even very poor nations like Bangladesh, Rwanda, Togo have good schools. How much more a state that is receiving over 75 billion a month cannot fix public schools? I thought Simfubra will disappoint me. I said it earlier that this government is the one chance bereft of ideas and have nothing to offer. Give Sim more 30 years, River State will remain like this. Jerry, thank you. Good evening, Mr. Maxwell. My name is Ben Felix from Rukwaku. Pertaining to government and the issue of education in River State, I can tell you that most of their promises of renovating and equipping of schools with teaching and learning materials end up on their promises, nothing much. If they happen to do, they concentrate mainly in the urban areas, leaving those in the rural areas at the mercy of their principals, head teachers, and their school PTAs. The supposed impressed principals get to manage schools aren't given anymore. Very unfortunate. Tono Kocha should pick up his towel where he had his bath. The judges have spoken. Let him appeal. If he's not satisfied, whether he apologizes or not does not make any difference. We know where he's coming from. Comrade Mwogu. Thank you. Good evening, Maxwell. So they have a full presidential council with council chairman and his ESCO for just electric metering. I whip for Nigeria. Good news. Okay, Dede. Thank you. Good evening, Maxwell. Please, I would like to... Okay, all right, no problem. I'll attend to that. Maxwell, Tono Kocha's apologies to the judiciary is inconsequential. I'm not a Kocha's fan, neither am I a politician. Maxwell, even the unborn child in this nation knows that the problem of this nation is the judiciary. No single person in this nation will misbehave without the judiciary, be it a politician, the law enforcement agency, civil service, private sector, etc. Maxwell, ponder on this. Pastor, thank you very much for your time. This one says, I overheard someone hailing Amechi, the former governor and current governor Fubra. Those people don't know what they want. Well, today I heard of same radio that Abia State governor awarded more than 200 schools to be renovated and equipped. I want to ask, is Abia State richer than River State? Please, people should wake up and stop sleeping, especially one guy. Okay, thank you. Tony Okocha is one politician I have ever known in making utterances. He should not just apologize, but he should be arrested so that it will serve as a deterrent to him. Who is Tony Okocha to think he owns the government and as to choose the judgment to accept or not? Chibuke, thank you very much. Hector says, I want to join my voice to advise Mr. Tony Okocha to, with immediate alacrity, apologize to the judge and Rivers people. Tony Okocha and his paymaster have been running to Abuja Federal High Court to get orders against River State government. Then it was a welcome to Parliament. But now that things have turned against him, he is lamenting against the judges in the state. Now we know that the things he and his paymaster like doing is in the secret. They are also suspecting others doing same thing. That is why he's accusing the judges of taking bribes. That thing he knows, others also knew it. Maybe. Hector. If Tony Okocha apologizes, will all those that always shout on media after court judgment apologize? People now see judges as saints because it's favoring them. Everyone should rest. Bro Victor, thank you. Okay, this is not part of it. All right, let's go back to the calls. We'll rush and rush. Good evening. Yes, go ahead quickly.
Yes, my name is Goodluck Collins.
Yes, please.
Yes. Tono Kocha has made his point clear, because we know that in Nigeria today, the judiciary is no longer the hope of the common man. And that is why he said it vehemently, there is no apologizing to anybody. For me, that is for him, and he has said it all. The lawyer can take it all from there. If they want to sue him, they should go ahead and sue him. So, secondly, the schools in River State, they are all in comatose. I was thinking that our governor knows the problem of the state. Looking at how much that is coming to the state, right from the station of his administration, a lot of money has been coming in here. He told us that the IGR has increased from 17 billion to 28 billion. What is he doing with it? Up till now, the federal government has declared national minimum wage. Like a place like Adamawa has set up their own to pay 6 August.
Thank you very much, sir. We have to
what
go
is River State doing?
Thank you.
The schools in River State, they are all in comatose.
All right. Thank you very much.
Like a chick. I'm coming from a chick. go to a place like Ndashi.
Right. We have to go now, sir. Please. I'm sorry. There's no time. Good day. The judiciary has exposed itself to the point that politicians are now openly insulting them and accusing them of bribery. This portends a great danger. Judges should stay clean. Okocha knows what deals he has been having with them. You mean allegedly? Mike, thank you very much. Maxwell, NBA Rivers demands apology for Tony Okocha for comment against judges. If Tony Okocha fails to apologize to NBA Rivers branch, what will the NBA do to Tony Okocha? Won't federal might shed Tony Okocha from all these unnecessary comments coming from him? Maxwell, bird with a dance for road. Person day inside bush, they play the music for him. Thank God ability at Webu. Thank you. All right. Maxwell, good evening. The worst is even coming for public schools in River State. PhD holders over there are crossing over to Ignatius Ajuru in search of greener pastures. Government should effect necessary replacement soon. Mike, thank you very much. And then this one says, Maxwell, good evening. Okay. You sent it twice. It is unconscionable of our leaders not to provide the basic amenities of life in Nigeria like goods, roads, electricity. Since I came into the King's Land, light has not blinked, talk less of going. Oga Maxwell, the shocking thing is that you don't see where the pole or wire is coming from. All the traffic light and street light all working. You want to cross road, you tap a crossing traffic light button, wait till it tells you to cross. This happens morning, afternoon, and night, 24/7. Roads are clean and smooth. No sand, no potholes. Hot water and gas are available 24/7 at every residential house. Our leaders see all this when they come here, yet nothing is done. Sad. Kachinwell, thank you very much. And that's much we can take. They see it. That's what I usually say, that you don't need prayers to fix the system. Even light, you don't need prayer. You just need to give contract and supervise it. You don't need prayer. You don't need English. There are engineers everywhere. Give the contract, supervise it. They will do a clean job. Plan. That's all. If you want to do anything, you will do it. If you don't want to do it, you will not do it. You could be speaking grammar. I don't believe in grammar. Let me talk like Odumeje. I don't believe in grammar. I believe in what I can see with my eyes. Thank you. Mazi will coming up and MC Kuro with Waiting to Happen. Join them. And then by 6, I'll be back with the news. Don't go anywhere.
Oh, for objectivity. The objective gentleman. Be for democracy. No matter how hard it is, let a military. M for modification. Our behaviors unto the Savior. A accountability.
Today's news in 60.
The Internet Exchange Point of Nigeria has stepped up its effort to enhance internet connectivity in northern Nigeria, focusing on promoting balanced growth of the internet ecosystem across the country. The Federal Ministry of Agriculture and Food Security, in collaboration with the National Identity Management Commission, NIMSI, has launched a data capturing scheme for Nigerian farmers to enhance agricultural productivity. Africa's biggest telecommunications company, MTN Group, has recorded a half-year loss due to naira devaluation and operational challenges in Sudan. The president, stakeholders in Blockchain Technology Association of Nigeria, Obina Iwuno, says Nigeria's efforts to adopt blockchain technology are at risk due to unresolved regulatory uncertainties. On the foreign scene, a federal judge in Texas has barred a U.S. Federal Trade Commission rule from taking effect, a rule that would ban agreements commonly signed by workers not to join their employers' rivals or launch competing businesses.
Today's news in 60.
Wetin dey happen like?
They say wahala dey finish.
Na this one wahala be like bicycle. The thing just dey quick.
Wetin dey happen? Wetin dey happen? Wetin dey happen? Na for Today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, Bomkwem. Na here you go hear wetin dey happen for Naija and obodo the world. Na that time wey we dey bring you ogbonge tori dem wey go shock you. You go wonder say na person do like this. Na so we dey bring am come give you as e dey hot.
Now wey we dey find way to sweep this country, don't run. You go to their blood, in the japa, you say this one, no
don't worry. When time I reach, I'll say I want to. Make I see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go open gate for them. Now me go be get man at that time for airport. Wetin dey happen? Make you know miss Mazi Ike God Ike Machuku and MC Kuro for wetin dey happen. You go enjoy yourself. No forget to say woman dey chop our recharge card woto woto. I don dey tell una say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy wetin dey happen. Wetin dey happen? Make you no miss am at all.
To work for peace.
There's nothing unfathomable there. There's nothing like that. You must look in politics. You can't say for sure this is how it will be. Why I say I've done my own part is I, with my conscience, did what I did without regretting, and I fought for it for him to be governor. And you now say, look, you are no longer interested to be in a political family. No problem. Nobody can force you. After all, Arabeshala, Ralph was bought by who? Tinubu. Is he with him again? Did you support him? Of what all the president did for him? So why do you worry yourself about that? I cannot, in all honesty to you, tell you that there's a going back.
There's no going back.
There's nobody, anybody who knows me, no.
You don't support him in 2027.
I'm not talking about support. What is support? The one I support, have I come out of it?
So you are enjoying the relationship you have now with people that you look up to before as fathers, but today you are no longer people you regard as friends. You are draggers.
That's what politics. That's what politics is. So some people don't play politics of integrity. I do. But you can't impose yourself. I know that who says people are saying day a day. Let me day my day. You to day your own day according to you.
All right, but
it doesn't worry me. I'm focused. I'm doing the work Mr. President has given to me in that city. That's what bothers me now.
Honorable Minister, in terms of this day idea, at the state level, there is push and shove, talking about this, imbroglio in the PDP at the state level. In the national, we had this issue we discussed earlier. You have been the one that said you are not one to jump parties and all that. If your house is crumbling, politically, talking about the PDP, what would be, are you just going to day your day as you have said?
Oh, no, you see, that's why you should know that we must learn. Experience is very key. You must know what happened to you yesterday. I'm not allowed to happen today. If you fail to take history into consideration, then you are digging your grave. And that's why I've said PDP must be careful. As it stands now, the way they are going, they're trying to make sure we have crisis. Take, for example, anybody they think calls me on phone or relates with me is a wicked. I've seen so many people wanting. I've seen people who want to suck from the state. I like this boy every day. See on television. I don't know what it's called. What's that boy's name? He said this is in the House of Reps. Who wear this? Why is he what to do? In IPOP case, you will see him come out. Publicity. He goes every day. He talks about law. I don't know the law he's talking about. Every day He told me, see, he told me my rivers. I said, nobody should answer him. I know him. I know his modus operandi. There are vacancy for sucking. Continue to.
What we found out was quite revealing and striking in the sense that the oil thieves has moved away from the normal way of using metal storage tank to cook and refine illegally stolen crude oil to AGOs and other byproducts. They are now using drums to do the refining, and that offers them some tactical advantage in the sense that the drums are cheaper to construct and very easy to dismantle. As the operation is still ongoing, they have destroyed over 500 drums containing over 200 liters of AGO, amounting to over 2 million liters of AGO. And the operation is still ongoing. And this site is capable of producing 200 million barrels of AGO, illegally refined product.
All right. Sometimes, when you get some kind of things where you go here, you go just ask yourself, oh God, why? How manage? How will come? How it take happen? But, well. All right, and the Nigerians, our country people. How will they? Yes, today na Wednesday.
Yes.
Happy midweek. Yes, happy midweek. If you just join us, listen to Today95.1 FM, Voice of the People. And this is our program now, Waiting They Happen. Now that Obonga time will bring your bonga to them, will go shock you. Go wonder, send a person that do like this. That's what the camera can give you. I see the hot. A person that hear voice here, my name Namaz Ike God. Ike Wachiku, Ike Wachineke. Wachiku telemoni shiva karabarama one try that they don't give a strong one and make you from them. Make you great country people make you move sharply.
Okay, country people, have fun now. Then now waiting they happen. Now my name is Sekuro. They call me the king of weddings. Anywhere we wedding they happen for the city outside the city. If you look very well, go see I'm Sekuro. We did there. I always talk this things Pekin where they carry for back. In it they know say the journey far. We don't come ready. We won't give around the top story and everything way they happen. Before I continue, today now one of my man in wife birthday. Fisayomi, happy birthday from 95.
Happy birthday for you, Didier.
Celebrate you.
Hope you enjoy yourself today. Chop your cake. If cake they easy to get now. If you don't get cake, one if you just cook beans, beans itself of course. Cut
no, but beans is even cheaper than the cake.
Cut gari. Chop them.
Cake, like a piece is about 35,000
for cake.
Yeah, small
because
cake.
One I beg make gare, make them plaster and well, shape them the way you like. Carry knife, cut them. Carry soup, sit down and chop your food. Everything you must not follow your way. You both that side is better for them. Here, you know they easy. All right, thank you very much. Make you move sharply, make you jump, make you remind you. Say we did live for Facebook, I think. We did live, yes. Go there for Facebook for Today95.1 FM. Go there, you go see waiting they happen. Look inside there, you go see our topic. Them there. Drop your message when time we reach. We go take them. And better, very, very important one. Make we remind you, say for this our program here. We dey discuss on serious matters.
On seriously.
We know they serious at all. So you when they hear us, no take us serious. I hear they serious. IBP, no be person name. Now disease be that. So just make we take this Nigeria problem as in Jacre. Just laugh with them. Just laugh and pass.
Joke over it.
Yes, just joke them.
But Master, does it really sound like a joke?
Nah, anything where you see, say won't give you problem. You turn them to joke.
Because this is like, imagine politicians are siphoning money and we're joking about it.
Just laugh. The day of Lekonin, they come.
Okay.
The day of Lekonin.
I've been hearing this like right from Babangida.
That's what they tell us. The day of Lekonin. We go wait the time. But just wait. They say get patient. Get hope. Renewed hope.
Yeah.
Renewed hope for that matter. No miss them. No forget to say you need renewed hope to their life now.
All right, make we just still inform you. Say if you watch us for YouTube today 95.1 FM, go there watch us live, and you be my friend for Facebook. Karam go there Mwazi Ike Gori Kawachuku for Facebook. Karam go there and watch us live and direct. The topic we want to discuss today for all this place we don't mention there. Go there, drop your message when time we reach. We'll go take them. Bakaram sharply, make we move, make we touchlight the first story, and we don't bring it come here for you. Since we live on here yesterday, all the things that we don't happen to check them and check them. I'm gonna make you look from where you start. I play politics of integrity. Yes, you don't hear them talk there. And that one now for media pally. Where the minister of FCT, the Yerishiwan, talk about there. I confirm him. Say him, he ain't got integrity where in they use they play all politics. Say no, they play that kind of politics where other people who they play. Say you only get integrity. Who they ask you there, say you agree with them. Say he ain't get integrity. All of us we don't see how the politics of your own time you take they play. In fact, now the kind of politics where we never see for the history of politics for Nigeria. Now him don't play one politics we don't shock everybody. So you think it's a politics of integrity be that? He don't talk like this. He cancel him. He say the cancer they don't treat him. You still get integrity like this? I don't get integrity.
You don't have integrity?
I'm not for this for politics.
Okay.
I don't get integrity for them.
Okay. Me, I have integrity in politics.
You get integrity.
Politics out of politics everywhere.
Okay, so
I'm a man of my word.
So, but for politicians, don't make me. I don't get integrity for them. Politicians,
integrity far from them.
Politicians feel not there. My integrity are not there for you. I don't know what's in integrity where politicians do. So, I'm better inside that when I still talking here, we talk, I'm there. I said, him bring the governor into everything when go fit to do to bring the governor come. And better, you don't want them, even the PDP, the chairman, the caretaker chairman for PDP said they are too self. Say no being friend. Say everybody day your day, making day in day. But in don't want to say PDP. Say then they play put for the side where they go fit to get a crisis. Another question would they throw come here? You think you say he still care about PDP? This one way in there with APC. As in there with APC like this, they work for APC government. You think you say PDP? You get hope for 2027 like this? It's still there for PDP.
Well, Master, the truth be say,
you see integrity for that.
Now him be one of the persons where you say bring the APC vibes.
No, be him.
No, like him follow among the PDP.
Now president announce him. He come show us the main
PDP APC vibes. So now the truth be say, if you talk say whether I go support the next president, we go emerge from PDP way or PDP go project. That one no be waiting I fit talk because already in there with more of APC people.
Now there the integrity come so now. You see the integrity there.
In there for PDP, in there for APC. So I don't know whether integrity. I don't know the definition of integrity. Or maybe in own definition of integrity. If you be saying in the APC and in the PDP, you understand. So and PDP they never fit come out. So maybe them they see saying get integrity. Now make they never come out. Now make them still live on for the PDP.
Okay.
So I think they see from that light too.
Well,
but. I know nobody. I know sure say na integrity be that for the definition of because integrity in a person where the discipline we stand by your word. So if you say you dey for ya, you dey for ya. If you say no dey for ya, you know dey for ya. You know if you stand for the two sides. You know if you dey positive and negative. You know they merge. You go either dey one side.
Well, me I not get integrity for politicians. I not get integrity for them. You see integrity for the former governor, FCT minister. You see integrity. Say as even there for PDP, for AP. Sorry, myself I don't confuse.
You're confused.
Even me, I don't confuse. We are in there. So you think say as instead still there for PDP, say PDP, he go fit breathe well for 2027, or it is say I'm seeing that there. Get any possibility? Say you go fit to happen by mistake. Make PDP even win for Rivers State, say for presidency for 2027.
That one go hard though. It go hard because in structures now go they work for APC because in law they loyal to the president, remember. So in loyalty, if in don't they go push PDP person, me say in loyalty they in doubt.
Voila.
So, because you know say for politics now loyalty be the first.
Yes. So they supposed they're loyal to the party.
Yes.
Are you still saying they're loyal to the party like that? But don't forget to say as if they go work for federal government now. Inside the party approval. The party approval, make him go work for the government. So, well, how na take you see this one? Don't forget the Herishi one. Now, very strong man for politics when it comes for River State. And in fact, now them will make River State if it give plenty vote to the current president. And you still hope to say River State go fit give the next president vote? We're not there for PDP. When open phone line, you go tell us what do you think about this integrity where our former governor you don't talk of. Chapal, make you look another story here.
Ngwali.
All right, today when I don't get here something, we don't talk with this in a sense. Today we go bring them down and make you break them, give country people, make you not use on amount to tell us which president he don't help this country sense. Yes, Kuro, you see that statistics there.
Okay, according to the statistics, the history.
Wait, no Russia. Before we go enter that statistics, make we tell on what don't happen for our currency. Okay. I will not forget the currency of Nigeria. Where the trade between Nigeria, Naira, and the USD. Now in the most of the time, now in the determined the kind of economy. How our economy you don't reach and when the year dollar fall, dollar rise, and at that one they determine even the thing itself where English they call it inflation. And when it don't rise like that, price of things, you know, say even in fact our government can't help us add. If the dollar they fly and the fuel they normal make they buy, you no go to worry anybody. But when they think how to take transport to move, Obiakonu say it can't be say you don't spend plenty money. Your money self where you take go home again from work. You know they reach anywhere.
Cannot take you home.
Yeah, money cannot to take you home.
Money cannot take you home.
Yes, the money cannot. Money is it even the soldier where they put itself? Can the money take you home?
Well, I do.
All right, I'm going to make summon at this one. Naira don't fall Yakata since yesterday. For where English they call a parallel market. Parallel market now that side where they call a bookie market will be black market where they trade the dollar. No be inside the bank. Make you hear this one. And but not forget to say the early time of this year, I don't come give you information from Bloomberg. You will tell us analyze the Nigerian currency. Come tell us say by the end of this 2024, say dollar it go reach 1,600. Not even for the parallel. Anywhere it says they don't talk them. Say it go reach. You remember when I break that story?
Yeah.
I say it go reach 1,600. At that time itself, the thing is still they jump 1,000, 1,100, 900. They say they can't tell us that time. They say, hey, say everything it go there normal. Say in fact, small time remain. Dollar go reach 1,050 naira. It go reach 100 naira. Say don't they come down. Nothing where we never hear that time concern dollar. We don't hear plenty story. That time, I can't tell people who are smart. I say, if you get a sense, you see that time when you reach 800, you reach 900, then they start to say, go come down. Buy them. Invest them. Now, what politicians they do? Now, you don't reach 1,610 naira today. And also, the paper Caricon give us. And inside that one, if you check it, yesterday they say now he climb reach 1,600 for the parallel market. Parallel market, now that's the black market side. Maybe bank, if you still they do 1.5 something, I never check bank own. But now the parallel market, now in the fit move pass for the economy because most people like me and you now the parallel market we they use. So as that one take happen like that, dollar fall like that to reach that level today. The question what would they ask you and I say which president don't do well for this dollar naira economy? We go throw back the history again today. Carry on mind, carry on memory, carry on go back to history of since 1979 when Shehu Shagari been be our president. Before our former president Muhammadu Buhari, he come take over from coup d'etat. And I saw the English they call him coup. And I say that they use wayo force way, a military, boom, collect power. So he come take him over. Make we tell you how much dollar day from 1979 reach 2024. You go use your mouth. Tell us which president been don't do well for Nigeria.
Okay, so according to history of the Naira, Nigerian president and value of Naira to dollar. During Shagari's time, $1 to Naira is 0.75 kobo.
75 kobo. Shagari 1979 to 1983.
Buhari then took it to 0.75 kobo to 0.90 kobo.
Buhari na carry am from 75 kobo. Go leave am come out for 90 kobo. That was in 1985. Either 84 because he know two things. He been there around 1 year or say that 84 something.
Then Babangida now came and took it from 0.90 kobo to 21.89 naira.
Don't forget to say Buhari been carry am from 75 kobo to 90 kobo. He leave am there for Babangida. Babangida come carry am from 90 kobo. Throw am. Now that time we don't start to hear $1 is to naira. Before now kobo, he be now for Buhari for Babangida hand. Now kobo, you can't jump from kobo to 21 naira 89 kobo. He double, triple. Babangida, what been happen?
So after Babangida, Shonikon came and maintained 21.89 naira.
Okay, Shonikon, I think now him. Shonikon, I can keep on for that 21 naira till all the time when in rule finish.
Abacha came in, still maintained 21.89 naira.
Abacha come rule till that time where Apollo where income leave us. May so rest in peace. Till that time where Abacha come leave us, a dollar it still remain. In fact, two presidents don't maintain them for that 21 naira where Shoeko come meet. Okay, Shoeko and Abacha they don't maintain them from where Babangida live and come out for 21 naira.
Then Abdul Salami took it from 21.89 to 94.88 naira.
Abdul Salami Abubakar is still there alive. He's there alive. Catch up when he made them go ask her. See the same. Maybe when I get white if they be now. Abdul Salami Abubakar, I didn't know be stay long. I think in either 1 year or months now he stay. Now he can carry him. What thing been happen? I made them go meet and made them ask him. How manage it all have been fly from 21 naira 89 kobo. He fly, he go reach 94 naira 88 kobo. Chineko wale.
Obasanjo now came and took it from 94.88 naira to 127.55 naira.
Obasanjo they alive because no bokone jok ask him how manage you own come take jump from the 90 he run am for 8 years 8 years 9 can carry am from 94 naira tram well you not too big if you go ask me a tram go keep for 120
because Abdul Salami own even big passing.
Abdul Salami own big pass our Obasanjo own. If you check the gap,
then Yaradua now came and took it from 127.56 naira to 150.31 naira.
Yaradua Onokwa is not too big. He can carry him from where Obasanjo drop him for 127 naira. In jump him, in carry him on small. Add like maybe 22 naira inside. He go drop him for 150 naira. Now there, that can call him say make him come out.
Then the man from Otueke, Bayelsa, the man that went to school without shoes, Jonathan Ebele, good luck, took it from 150.31 naira to 197 naira.
When I hear him that one, our brother here, Jonathan, and I can carry him from 150 naira. Where Yaradua died live. Well, Jonathan own still good. He not too big.
Because
when
he
live
stayed
instead for 6 years.
6 years.
He can't live am for 197 naira. He not too bad. He not too bad. Let me could just give him that one. Just maybe how much he add 20 something naira. Then add on top. You know not too bad. They go still ask him how you been do him in their life. We suppose ask him, Baba, how you take do him make him been there.
Give us update.
Tell us updates. For 6 years you manage dollar, make him remember.
Then the next person, Boo Boo. Buhari, Muhammadu Buhari took him from 197
APC
461 naira.
Now here everything comes catapults. Now here. Baba Buhari. Okay. Make we not cry too much for that one. Buhari got carry him from 197 naira. You go keep him for 461 naira. Jay.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the people of Nigeria, the people of Rivers State, renewed hope now.
The renewed hope.
He came with another energy and ginger.
He never reached 4 years old.
AKA, he came with a mindset to make Nigerians happy.
Niger.
I'm talking about the city boy himself.
Yes. The Jagaban of Lagos.
Jagaban, aka the bullion. I'm talking about President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GC, FRSS. Our president took it from 461.6 naira.
Make we clap for him.
And he took it to the next level with a quantum leap to 1,575.69. And he's still moving.
And he's still jumping.
He's moving to the ministry.
He's now 1,610 naira. Daddy, how did you do it now? Daddy, where? How managing? How did you manage? How this miracle take it happen? Daddy, because hell, look at us. That they become better now. Do also pitiful because 1,600 from 461 naira. That they how now? How? For only 1 year. How? That's why. How manage? That is that's your bulldog looking Escalade.
Yeah, I saw it.
Hey.
It was a really fine car.
That is now your Escalade. That the fuel not fit to buy. I try to call walk today. That they because you make I never suffer like this.
Wahala. Man, somebody does say make we do the analysis of fufu. Say we do the analysis of fufu from Shagari time. Say we do the analysis of fufu from Shagari time to now.
I know the one bring this topic to come today. I don't know where to make bring this topic to come. Well, if you want to watch that statistics, you there for my Facebook page. You go find them. You go see the drawdown down to 2024. How far we don't go? Which president do well for all of them? Where we don't count. How many presidents we don't count here? Shagari, Buhari, Babangida, Sheneko, Abacha, Abdusalami, Obasanjo, Yaradua, Jonathan, Buhari, and Tinubu. Which of them do well? Ngwanu, make we go market. You go ask them wetin dey happen inside market. Whether this dollar we don't jump like this to 1,610 naira. Whether it don't affect even fufu inside market. Anabia, wait till they come.
Saki we go serve you well. Bentoni Mass Limited. 100 watt with all packaging. Bentoni.
Hey, Bentoni Mass
Bags Limited. We dey produce Obenge weaving sacks for companies and markets. You dey produce rice, inketiments of all types. Our PP poplin nylon bags na top notch. Any business you dey do, oga, madam, you need our branded bags for packaging so you go dey move sharply. We get shopping sacks, agro sacks, weaving sacks dey available for different sizes. Weaving sacks dey available for different colors. We also dey print on top of weaving sacks so nylon, twine, nail sacks, plus inclusion of general PP woven sacks wey no dey carry last. Our company dey for plots in 23 Harbour Industrial Layout off Atani Road behind the former Paul Mike Sports Stadium, Onitsha. For more information, knock us for phone 0913-966-3639 or 0813-928-4850. Bentoni Bags Limited. Uniqueness now our name.
All right, and by Nigeria's country people, thank you very much. You say they listen to us. If you just join us, listen to Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. And this program now waiting to happen. Person the young voice here, my name is Namazi Kegodi Kenwachuka here with MC Kuro. We don't bring plenty to recon give you. And make someone at this one again, sharply make you hear them from the Navy or Gam out. This one, you know, sweet me. When you hear this story, you know, sweet me at all.
What we found out was quite revealing and striking in the sense that the oil thieves has moved away from the normal way of using metal red pan to cook and refine illegally stolen crude oil.
Oga no verse. Oga wait, the oil thief then get sense like this. You go scatter the word where they used before. They still get sense. Go enter another pattern. One day, you know, since the black people who do too much, you scatter one, then go build another one. My brother, our refinery since where you spoil, nobody don't think even one. Nobody don't think how to change them. Okay, this one no work. Make we fix this one. Make we hear from and finish.
They are now using drums to do the refining, and that offers them some practical advantage in the sense that the drums are cheaper to construct and very easy to dismantle.
You know, see, bush boys now don't come get sense. They think you scatter one, then go think of another one, sharp. They don't bring out another construction. Who tell you say black man no sabi something? Who they block us? Who they block this nation from development? Who is that? You block this one, then go do this one. You think he said we're supposed to throw away these boys like this? You don't think say these boys were supposed to use them, made them go train NNPC staff? Make them train NNPC staff where they collect salary there. We not fit to produce one diesel, one petrol for how many years?
And they've been paying NNPC.
And when they pay them salary, and the boys they inside bush here, they construct something. You know they say make NNPC staff come meet these boys for bush. As soon as they catch these boys, una rehabilitate. Thank you. Rehabilitate them. Tell them go clean up, come out like human beings. Sit down here, teach this NNPC, give them Bible. How now they take do them? Or the site itself, then go arrange the site, turn them to Molola Refinery NNPC branch. Because this site where this Navy man they talk, here how many barrels of petrol in they produce?
As the operation is still ongoing, they have destroyed over 500 drums containing over 200 liters of AGO, amounting to over 2 million liters of AGO.
2 million liters?
And this site is capable
2 million, 200 million.
200 million of AGO.
You hear them?
Illegally 5.2
million.
He said the site is they capable to produce 200 million liters of AGO diesel for that site. Now one them, you think he said make Nigerian government not turn that place, make them go there, turn that place to our refinery, leave this ones where don't die, secure the place where they produce 2 million of AGO where go help Nigerians. Because we could not destroy them again, and people are suffering.
Okay, on this, First of all, nobody like us with the talk here. We need to encourage you to go say you want to go start.
No go the distance.
No go say you want to enter bush, say you want to do illegal, no go bust pipeline.
But they ask question.
But what if they try to talk, we say we just think deep so that make government to say these boys will be safe, them bring them close. Because me, I don't get conversations with one or two of these boys where they do this thing. And these boys, and they're super creative. If you block one channel, they go create another channel again. They know the rest. Because then go tell you, say, my brother, now their source of livelihood would be that. You understand? So if you say government, they really need to train these boys, make these boys start today productive. Because you can see them without nothing, then create something.
They create something.
If you go to fire camp, you go understand say, these boys, then they're very intelligent. They get all the construction from, they know how to as the rock crew they come, they know how to shift this one go diesel, shift this one go petrol.
And the person they collect salary for
they shift this one go crazy. Look
at this kind of thing they happen before for this world. Let these boys go train an NPC staff. Let we help ourselves here. Leave all you people. Hi, Kuro.
Good.
All right, I'm going to buy him. Jump look another story here. This one you get a CB. Carry big question here come. Make you hear from this young man, sharply. Make you hear from him. Now my brother went there from Brazil, Chinedu. He don't send me video. Chinedu don't talk to us. Make you hear do for Brazil. One because what we do
in Brazil, you know, say for Niger, they see a battle. When people come from markets or people for park, they'll use battle, go help people deliver goods. If they Brazil, not only Nigeria, if they abroad also, see and how they do so. This is what I'm using to pay my bills, to pay my tax, and to take care of myself and my family and people at home. So guys, it's happening here. There is battle in Brazil. This is battle. This one now, once I carry goods for customers now, I go deliver, I don't collect my money, I don't cash out. So that's all we do. Guys, work day Brazil. The government not give you work, make yourself self-employed. Make yourself busy. Guys, you can do this to take care of yourself, you can do this to achieve something in life. Many guys that we are working together here, guys, if you go home, you see what they have achieved with this. So guys, don't give up.
All right, I don't hear from my brother going to Chinedu all the way from Brazil. Make you go use Nkorowe because Chinedu don't talk at night. You want to go use Nkorowe to go Brazil. No one no be better way be that. Obola guy Hana, he don't break the whole thing to give you. Say what thing they do for Brazil now? Wheelbarrow in the push. You know go great push the wheelbarrow here. When in talk, I mean say wheelbarrow way in the push there. When in calculate them in a day, waiting in the push out, it they reach 50,000 naira. Now one. Anybody they push 5,000 naira here in a day for wheelbarrow. You think he said this one on a lucrative work will be that make a boys to jump inside because I beg you, if you want travel, use better road to travel.
No go through bush.
No go use water, they die. Get your document, get your paper correct. If you want Japan, nobody say me no Japan. Bring the money, come back. After all, on our side, they go develop. Go bring the money, develop our bush.
But no way you do.
No go. I think see my brother the hustle.
At least this wheelbarrow is better than drug. To go there,
go push drug.
Because this one, at least the money go to see and small ways I'm arranging.
You know, they say they don't achieve plenty.
The truth be say most of the people there abroad need even do better job. They go just now only social media. I go just see them say they snap fine picture. Some of them they as I talk they some of them they mortuary.
This is better pass the one for this side. Them be the disadvantage.
No, you go carry their mortuary compare our mortuary. Their mortuary here ghosts.
Okay, so you were the plan to Japan. Don't hear the counting where boys they go to do for Japan. You know they easy.
How many people wait there for there? Why you tell them to send them money?
They
invest for you.
Yes,
they invest.
You don't know what's in the work there.
Oh yeah, they wait for person go send me money 2 months. Now I never send. Stay wait.
All right, and one day by you make I'm giving a make follow Puruna voice inside of the Toledo that can give you. I make us if you do run down again for all the Toledo. Me don't hear that last one watching they do my brother from Brazil. They push wheelbarrow. And Navy don't discover illegal refinery where then they produce 200 million liters of fuel daily, every day. Now waiting instead they produce there, and inside that place they capable to they produce 200 million liters. one wetin I think say make them they do inside that place again. Come here, I don't suggest make them go turn that place to our refinery. Call those boys, make them train NNPC people. Okay, opposition PDP, they don't support the call for President. Chineke, we not bring this one, no. Make we leave him. But if you put the story there,
tomorrow,
time
we carry on tomorrow.
Naira don't fall in Yakata. Inside this one, don't enter here. Of which of the presidents don't do Naira well? Which one you think say do Naira well? From all the analysis where they don't bring, can give you. If you want to see that analysis again, go find a integrity. Will be that one who they talk about. This one on the former minister, former governor of Rivers State, and will be the minister 001 of Abuja, the FCT. And then don't talk that one and saying they play politics of integrity. Would they ask you, I say, you think say you agree with them, saying get integrity for that one way in the play, no forgetting, don't talk plenty here, you know, do them, and all the things to them, where in don't talk, where no come out, as in talk. Inside that one, insist in the check them for PDP. You think say him wait there for PDP there, now good thing for PDP. I will not take to see all this one. I'm going to phone number where you go use reach us here. The first one is 0817 0000 951, and the second phone number there is 0810 9510 951. WhatsApp and SMS today here. The last woman we call us, don't forget to take our recharge card. The number again remains 0701 9339 962. Back and make you carry and go phone line. Make you check who want to talk to us. 1 minute sharply. Make you for take other calls. Your name and where you they call us when we don't take your call. Hello, who there my phone line?
God.
Good evening.
Good evening, MC Kuroyaga.
Yes, we greet you. Carry on sharply. Your name and where they call us. 1 minute sharp.
I was saying the man of integrity in the play politics.
Okay.
Make na help find dictionary. Make na help look for dictionary. Go give that money. Be like say no get access to dictionary. Make you know the meaning of integrity. That you know, make you know the meaning of integrity. Imagine what human being they talk. There is no going back. There is no. This is a human being. A human being.
You think I seen there for PDP? PDP go move forward.
You say?
I still remain for PDP. PDP get hope for 2027. Then go move forward.
In Italy saying there for PDP. Waiting in there for PDP as no in there for PDP to destroy PDP. Wike is no longer in PDP. We cannot do PDP. We can be the definition of PDAPC.
All right.
We can move PDP into APC.
All right. All right.
You waiting in the talk. There is no going back now. Human being much more.
Ozole. Thank you. No verse. There they heard it. No verse. Take a easy. No throw insult to Biko. Hello, your name and where they call us from?
My name, Nabari Digiadom, the radio governor.
Baridiga, where you go since I would only miss you here. I think they find these guys since we don't see.
I've been going blood.
Thank God they say don't come back.
Which of their blood? The one where they go Kana.
For time. Carry on, Barry.
Good evening, Mazi. Good evening, MC Kuro. The man where they always see for anywhere they will go for Port Harcourt.
1 minute.
Well, they play politics with integrity. Now, our former amiable governor, Naintoka. Yes, I believe I'm more. Because former governor, we cannot they talk from both sides of the mouth. Anything we saying go do, in the do.
He may say they get cancer.
Is that?
He may say they get cancer.
Then get if he the PDP now, he's not a member of it.
And in the rub body with cancer.
Now, because of the integrity we get, now make them appointed as the minister to serve for this APC government. You know? The man of integrity. I feel bad. I feel even bad with my life. Say this man, anything we talk, yes, in the joint. If he tell say good money, not good money. If he tell say good afternoon, not good afternoon.
In present for PDP, he go fit to make PDP win any position for 2027.
Without wicked, there's no PDP. That's just it.
So he go fight the person where in they work with now to go make him party win.
I don't know what will happen in the future.
No, you're supposed to know. You're supposed to tell us, as you know, saying he get integrity. He get integrity. As in there now with APC now. You think say PDP go fit breathe for 2027?
Why not?
So he go there with integrity. Come make a PDP win. Person when they work for APC with integrity.
The person when they work for FICOM PDP. You don't know what will happen in the
but they got them. You are fat. All right, thank you very much for that one. He says in Tumblam. Take a Tumblam. Say the man of FICOM.
Yeah, Tumblam.
Yes, thank you. We could take another call here. I know your name and where they call us from sharply. 1 minute.
Oh, from where?
You say your name?
Somewhere, not they call.
Ngwa sharply.
I think that statement, opposite statement in the there is no integrity at all. No integrity at all. I think you don't make so many statements to come back, can't change them. What you are passing through today, now, one of the cause, right? Not the integrity. It's making what they do, but they're not the boss. That's why they peaceful house, not the boss, doing the peaceful house. What's supposed to do something? You're making change, so many people begin to like them.
Okay.
Where the integrity is there now? Where is it?
Yes, they said that because of integrity, when you get to make APC appoint them.
I know control the government, not nobody control the crisis things for this state. That's your point. You should go and sit down.
Zola, thank you. Make a beg. He done the best.
No best.
And don't forget, we don't bring a story for Naira. We don't bring story of the other one where my brother did for Brazil. Mona, don't forget all the story them. Not only Yerishi one.
Mona, leave the mano.
I'm going to check it here. Hello, your name and where they call us from 1 minute sharply.
Good evening, Mazi and my brother. Good evening. My start from
your name?
My name is CJ. I'm calling from Port Harcourt. Mazi, my brother, two brothers. Listen, without this slow fire, people for don't die. And slow fire for the way they use. Two, see where you see cuisine. If this, you know how much they sell of cuisine. Then this will never go destroy where Boko Haram they stay. Human being and the oil, which one is more important? Make una tell me. Then they never go destroy. No kerosene. And the one fire for what will they use? No kerosene. No kerosene. Where is the kerosene? And again, fire stock again. As we talk of dollar. As an account from that, how many years now? Which man from southeast today inside? I don't be one. Which one day inside?
All right.
From Buhari, a wicked man right from.
No good there.
You don't jump
you shouldn't misfire.
I will just ask you there, say which president to do well? Tell us, as we don't count the dollar give you now, which president inside there do dollar, do naira well?
That's true.
No bring insult to one.
Shouldn't do that.
No bring insult.
Don't do that on radio.
Take another call sharply. 1 minute, your name and where they call us from. Yes, sir. Hello.
Good evening.
Network not green you, sorry.
Don't be first. Let me talk.
Is your yeah?
Mommy Clinton.
Okay, Mommy Clinton, bring your last phone number.
The one where our former governor saying get integrity. Hey, that talk get us to do. Let me check where. Hello?
I know sharply.
Read that. And another one, you see they do saying they push wheelbarrow. It better. I think they push them gradually with Nkrumah. It's better than to go kidnap and the rest of them. Go put food on your table.
Okay, Mommy Clinton. Yes, 4840. Thank you very much.
We get them.
We get them for our register already.
Or send your number.
I'm going to take an sharply before enter SMS. I'm going to check with here. Hello, your name sharply. 1 minute.
Good evening.
Hello, name. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, your name and where they call us from, Mommy.
I be Helen, Sister Helen.
Helen, because you give us your last four numbers and them.
34.
Last four. That's the last four, not the last two.
The last two, now, 34.
The last four.
The last 4 numbers.
I don't remember.
You not remember them? Okay, put your voice sharply. Talk.
Okay, what I want to be say, those boys when they do those refineries, when they do that bonfire, I want the government to put money, do that place so that they get fuel. And my own.
Okay, Madam Mommy Ellen, thank you very much for that one. This one we no get your last 4 numbers. Now you for be our last woman.
34 8534.
8534.
Yes.
All right, you go find we send and come for our WhatsApp SMS number. Could I make enter SMS sharply?
SMS time. It don't reach you. I think now 34, 85, Abi. 85 and 34, something like that. Okay, we don't reach SMS time.
All right.
Mazi, let PDP make Wike to head the campaign team for PDP to home. Let's see if we will decline or accept. Remember? Okay. Strategy. Mazi, greetings. Integrity means person when know they chop here and chop there, or person when know he stand by his words, say he no go ever disappoint or scatter empathy no matter what. Integrity no be for mouth to those calling for Jonathan to contest for president election 2027. I beg, make them pack where we can continue to recycle our old leaders into leadership.
Okay.
When will the youths be leaders of tomorrow? From thank God ability.
Thank God. Thank you, dear.
Mazi and Msikuro, please also help us to analyze the cost of price of petroleum product and rice from President Shagari to date. Elder.
We'll go find that one.
Look into that. Mazi, you also need to extract the historical analysis of fuel prices from the time of Shagari, from Shagari to Shagari to Tinubu now, because the ones I can remember is Yaradua 18 naira, Jonathan 97 naira, Buhari 250 now, Tinubu 12. What did Nigerians do to APC people? Where is the Holy Ghost? Mr. John. Somewhere want release Holy Ghost.
I bet no call him, leave Holy Ghost, may rest.
Master Nemskoro, good evening. Did I hear him talking of integrity? Well, to me, I see no integrity in our politicians. Not just him, but most of them lack integrity. That's why they are running from party to party in all to read our about Naira and dollar. Okay, the rate about Naira and dollar. Did you see any integrity? Chinedu, nice and down. There's little integrity politics. If Governor Fubara can step up his developmental strides in the whole of Rivers State, I bet you no one, not even Wike, can stop his rerun. We like the present governor because of his peaceful and simple nature, but let him step up with his plans for the state. Zamara from Eche. Good evening, Mazi and MC Kuro. I don't think Nigerians should ignore this government and hope that God will save us from their hand. I love your program. Keep it up. Chidema from Truma Hall.
Chidema, thank you very much, dear.
Mazi and MC Kuro, confusion everywhere. They are afraid of Wike next election go different. Nothing straight in Nigeria. Buhari follow kill the country from Ogapita in Port Harcourt. Williams, some of our politicians does not know the usage of means of some word like Wike. Yes, some Wike is okay. Yeah, what we use there, I don't understand. Some man no use them. Thing they like us, but me I don't understand. Some man no use them.
Message is choky here.
Good evening, Mazi and MC Kuro. Please let's forget about Nigerian politicians. I beg, they are using us to cash the fund on how to play their politics in Nigeria from photo ranking.
Okay, make a take from here. Peter F. Okay, if Peter said PDP and its NWC are just a failure to the party, allowing a particular man to control a whole national party, which they know is the chairman of anti-party, and still they are keeping him to destroy the party, which is okay. Okay. I said we are watching. Thank you, dear. We are watching the drama. Thank you, dear. Okay, you know they check there.
Okay, I see.
Obioma Felix, make I take this one. Wike is a man who thinks he's always the right person in every position. If he didn't get what he wants, other will not get it. Okay, now so you think I'm Obioma? Thank you, dear.
I'm Mazi and MC Kuro. The only place where Wike has integrity is in his dreams. A man that Iceman. Don't insult
Sam
our FCT minister.
Sam Yekere, say Mazian MC. Okay, say Mazian MC. Good evening. He said, any hustling outside Nigeria pays better. The hope for a better Nigeria is a mirage unless all current politicians are currently. He said, Mazi, just sponsor my trip to any foreign country and rate my progress in 2 years. Sam Ekere, not the nigga sponsor.
Good evening, Mazi and MC Kuro. Dollar is going on. Please help me invite all the APC supporters to gather here for celebration for this wonderful achievement. Their mandate is very strong. Johnson Joseph from Port Harcourt.
Johnson, thank you, dear. Williams Omog is Wike is the worst politician I've ever known. If he says that he's playing politics of integrity, it's either he doesn't know the real meaning of integrity or he's just deceiving himself. Okay, Williams, thank you, dear.
Okay, this one say, good evening, Mazi and MC Kuro. Concerning the dollar rate, the increases varies with time, so there is no way we can rate it. From Dokas Uchiogu Eneka.
Dokas, thank you very much, dear. Didymos Uzamaden is one of the reasons I'm not a fan of Wike. His actions are always different from his words. If people are talking of integrity in life and anything, it should be weak. It shouldn't be weak. His personality in the media is always different from his true self. Thank you, dear. Good
evening, Mazi and MC Kuro. Imagine from 400 to 16 and excess of 12. My name is Igwe Ekperegbuemkem from Obakir.
Igwe, thank you, dear. Ubo Festus is Wike is a two-mouth man. Okay, Ubo, thank you, dear.
Good evening, Mazi and MC Kuro. Exchange rate affects everything that can be bought and sold, including fufu and daily laborers. If Nigeria stop food, iron, steel, and petroleum product importation and increase in export, dollars can come down to even 100 naira again. I swear, all our economic problems are due to poor leadership. God help us, I swear. From Good News, okay, Dede.
Good news, thank you there. Emeka Elvis said, Chai, Oga Wike. Say in the play politics of integrity. Now what for the politicians? So I'm talking. Okay, I no talk past like this. Okay, Meka, no talk again. Thank you.
Mazi, we talking.
Okay, Nelson Noble Nelson said there is no iota of integrity left in this man. His integrity left him many years ago. All right, Noble, make you use your own and I'm there. Make you live like that. Tomorrow, na Thursday, we'll go do them again at 5 p.m. Make you know me, Sam. In case you not take your message, you not take your call, don't forget to say 6:30. If you come back, come talk. Waiting there your mind for that time. And 6 o'clock, now the news you go here. Make you live like that. We'll come back again. Waiting the app will come back again your way. For now, Oye Biarije.
Onakona.
So